Well, this worked so well last time. Let's give this another go. It's time for some more Virtue's Last Reward. Now, I actually tried to stream this the other day, but capture card was being buggy. I don't know why. I still don't know why. But before I went live, I left the capture card running for about an hour-ish. Long enough to basically determine, yes, the capture card is working fine, or at least it should be. If it winks out now, then I'm going to be convinced that the capture card just does not want any part of me. But let's assume the capture card will be working well for now. So where we last left our intrepid heroes. Well, first stream we went down this path. We got a few bad endings in the last stream. We got 4 bad endings in total, it looks like. We've got 2 locks here that we're going to have to come back to when we can figure out the answer to those. We also got Dio's ending here, which is our first of the character endings. So, now, with that done, we finished this third of the game, or at least as much as we could do there, and we're on the second third. Probably going to finish the second third of this as well. So we're going to jump all the way back here to the chromatic doors. Now, we went through the blue door with Temioji last time. We can't go through the green door with Quark because of some of the other members' preferences. So, we've got no choice but to go through the red door with Dio. But I want to be paired up with Dio. I don't think we got a choice here. I'll take Dio. That means the red door for us.
Whoa. Betting on the dark horse, huh?
You know it.
Feels kind of weird to say that about myself. Anyway, might as well be polite. Thank you.
Are you okay with that, Clover?
Well, I don't really trust him, but if Alice really wants to go with option B...
Yes, this works fine. Kay, Tenmyoji, and I will take the green door. It's not great, but it's better than Dio. I'm good.
Well, I'm willing to do option B. Quark should be fine if he's with Luna.
Okay, I'll take good care of him, I promise.
Fortunately, there's no such a combination that puts Quark and Dio together, because that would... I'm sure Temioji trusts Dio about as far as he can throw him.
No problems here. I'll take Quark and Luna and we'll do the blue door.
I also approve of option B. I will take the green door, correct?
Yeah, good. Looks like we're all set. Kay nodded, handed Quark gently to Luna.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Alright, let's move, people. Come on, guys, hurry. Door's already closing.
Coming!
I know!
The seconds to spare, we leapt across the threshold.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
With mere seconds to spare. Where are we gonna end up this time? Well, I say that, but I know exactly where we're gonna end up, because when I attempted to stream this last time, well, I'll explain when we get to the escape room. What is this? There's 3 different doors.
Which one do we take?
Dunno, but it looks like they're all locked anyway.
So this is a dead end? Great.
No, hold on. What's this thing?
Well, it's got a lever on it.
Don't get too attached. It's probably a lever.
No comment. You serious?
Yeah, pretty good, huh? Am I great or what? Huh?
Hey, Sigma, is this chick simple or something?
I wouldn't rule it out. Let's just take it easy with her, okay?
Hey! What kind of a gentleman has a secret conversation in front of a lady? I Guess it can't be helped, though. You boys just secrete secrets.
Can we just get
Oh, man,
to the
I'm
escape
good.
room?
Sigma, please, let me give her a smack.
I wouldn't do that. What if it only makes her worse?
Well, I think that's enough genius comedy for now. How about we throw that lever?
I thought you said we should stay away from it.
Well, you don't really think anything bad's gonna happen if you pull it, do you? Besides, it's not like we can go back.
Fine. I'll do it. Ready? Here we go!
Throw that thing, Dio. Huh. The center one opened.
Looks like the others are still locked, though.
Through the center one, then. Forward!
Without waiting for a response, Clover marched through the door. Dio and I shared a glance, shook our heads, and followed. Sure enough, a laboratory. What is this place?
Well, it said laboratory on the door, didn't it? I figure that means they're dissecting frogs or building mine rays or something.
A laboratory, huh?
Do you think they might research stuff like viruses here? If they do...
Good idea. We might be able to find some of that Accelavir.
If we do, we can cure Quark.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Won't know until we try. Well, somebody's a positive thinker.
Shut it. Just saying. This place hasn't exactly been set up for us to succeed so far.
Well, we won't know until we look. Let's get started. So, this puzzle is fresh in my mind. Because, as I said, I tried to stream this the other day, and we did this room, and that's about all we did. I had so many problems with the capture card that I decided after this room, when it winked out, we were gonna just call it there and take it from the top another day, which that other day is today. And we're certainly taking it from the top, so this is gonna be a relatively painless room for that reason. But first, let's get the binders. It's a ball. And another ball. And some seeds. Safe's right here. There's another container with seeds here. There is a scalpel here. With another lion eating the sun. More seeds. Frog. Get more seeds. Get the roots. More seeds. Another binder. We'll take a look at those later. I probably don't need to because of the reasons stated earlier, but we'll take a look at it anyway. Do this proper. That's something we got before. There are 5 different hydroponic fluids. Part fluid and parts water. Option 2. Prepare the 5 types of plant seeds. 2 long seeds, 3 round seeds. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3 fluids. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. Now the marked seeds germinate put in fluid C and marked C. Okay. Steps for dissecting a frog and DNA extraction. So let's take these one at a time. Let's not do that. Let's start over here. I said over here. Alright, so... I remember the solution being incredibly simple. Once you figure it out. It's just have all the levers go down, and that should do it. Yep. So what does that get us? Does that get us anything? Oh, right, the seeds. Doi. Okay. This one I don't remember quite as well. Long seeds fail to germinate in 3 of the fluids. Well, that makes sense. Round seeds in fluid B and fluid D fail to germinate. The round seeds in fluid B and D. And the marked seeds to germinate if put in fluid C. I think that means that that has to go there. Unmarked seeds fail to germinate in fluid A or fluid B. So both these fluids have to have a mark. So like that, and the striped seeds were put into fluid D and fluid E. Only one of them failed to germinate. Goes it like this? Yeah. Easy peasy. Never say that again, Clover. Well, we'll take that red capsule. Alrighty. Now for this. DNA extraction instruction. Actually, I think we gotta do one other thing, which is... Where's that frog? Let's pour the ethanol out. The froggy ethanol. And considering we're dissecting a frog here, I have a good feeling the scalpel is going to be handy. I'll take it away, Dio. Saves us trouble. Well, there's another one of those capsules. Yeah, let's take that ethanol. Because that's going to be handy over here. Alright, time to work with this blender. Let's start with the roots. Blend that up. Next, what's the next step? I think it's... I want to say it's this. Yeah. Next up is the ethanol. And then lastly... Oi! Don't check it. I can use the dang thing. Green capsule. Which now we have 3 colored capsules. Put 1 in, 2. That is the wrong capsule. Where is that capsule anyway? There it is. 3. Combine A and T and G and C. Okay. So... Oh, wow, that did a whole lot. Okay. That doesn't quite solve this. Like that. That just leaves this middle one. Okay. So if we do that... I don't need to mess with this. If we mess with this one... Yeah, that only just... this row. There. Pretty easy enough puzzle. Which, that gets us. I'm not a dog. Give me my password. We just need to get a secret password, which is also still fresh in my mind. Going back to here, if we put those seeds in here this time... I mean, worth experimenting. We've already done what we needed to get the escape key, so... Now that's done. Throw in the last of the solution. Alright, it's yellow now. Next, get the ethanol. That's that, and we should have a yellow capsule now. Yeah, buddy. Alright, in you go. And that straight up gives us the secret password. Star, moon, star. Easy enough to remember. We know what to do here. Star, moon, star. And now, I'm pretty sure last time we basically put in the escape password and then immediately stopped there because of capture card issues. So right about here is when we're going back to, well, we're going beyond what we got to last time. So let's see what's in here. First, the map. As expected, there's a lot of stuff in here. Next, the key cards. Next is a notebook. I know all about Portuguese. Well, I don't speak it. I know about some Portuguese games. And what's the last thing in here besides the key? Oh, it's Televere. I don't think you need to spell it out, Sigma. Yeah, put it together, you two. So we can cure Quark with this. Yep, there's the key. But quite a bit of stuff in that safe. Excalibur is pretty much the most important thing that came out of that. Let's open this door and get to Quark.
Hey, hold on a minute.
What is it, Dio?
There's something... Nah, I guess there's a couple of things I want to double check. Well, one of them's not really significant, I guess.
Huh?
First off, this machine.
Yeah, we never did do anything with this
We didn't
machine.
even end up using this thing, did we? I
Yeah.
was just wondering what it was.
Well, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to answer that. Look at the side here. Is that a name or something? IG Replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
So it's like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG. Whatever that is.
You're a genius, Clover. Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
I won't rule that out, but I doubt it. Of course! This machine must be here so we can just make all the ice cream we want. Are you nuts? You're one idiot girl, you know that? In other words, an IG.
Oh, good one.
Hey, this isn't the time for stupid jokes. There's a helpless child back there in the infirmary who needs our help.
He was right, of course. I hung my head in shame.
At any rate, as long as we don't know what IG means, we can't do anything with this machine, right?
Nor should we do anything with this thing.
That's right.
Makes sense. On to the second issue. Sigma, you found a journal and some sort of vial in the safe, right?
Yeah?
The vial. Could you show it to me again?
Why?
I didn't really get a good look at it before. You guys were in there so close I could barely see it. Was it really Excalibur?
Yeah, definitely. As I spoke, I pulled the file out of my pocket. See? Written right there on the label. Excalibur.
You really are an idiot.
Huh?
Although I guess in this case the G in IG stands for guy.
What? I don't... The words were barely out of my mouth when he moved. Before I could blink, the vial disappeared from my hand. Well, shit. Hey, what gives?
What are you doing?
Dio slipped the vial quickly into his coat.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it safe. I'll even give it back to you later.
No, not later. Give it back now.
I don't think so. If you want it back, you're gonna have to listen to my request.
Request?
Yeah, that's what I said. If you want this back, in the next AB game, you have to choose ally.
Ally? Wait. Is that why you took the medicine? To blackmail me?
That's horrible! You're using Quark's life as leverage!
Well, I've got some really good reasons to do so. I'll be happy to give it back if you just do what I say.
I didn't realize until they started to hurt. I curl my hands in fists. Steel would only give me an opening.
I wouldn't try and take it back by force if I were you. You make any sudden moves and I'll smash it.
Pat his pocket gently.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelavir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Damn it.
That's not fair.
This game isn't about compassion. It's not about being clever. It's about one thing. How well you can manipulate people to your advantage. How unfair you can be. So, what are you gonna do? Ready to promise me you'll pick ally?
Fine. I promise.
Sigma!
Ah, I knew you'd say it eventually. I'm glad you understand how this works. But don't think about trying anything funny. Break your promise and, well, you know what happens. See you chumps later. I'm really looking forward to the next round.
One last self-satisfied chuckle. Dio strutted out of the room. Well, this is taking a turn for
Are
the
you
worse
really
for
going to
us.
do what he says?
Yeah.
Sigma, you've only got one BP right now. If we choose ally and he chooses betray,
And it's Dio. He's more than likely going to pick betray to make his escape. I know. I'll drop to -1. That means I'll get penalized.
but that means
Look, it's not like I want to, alright? If we don't do as he says, it'll destroy the medicine. If he does that, then Quark will...
so you're going to die to save his life? That's... Why would you do that?
In all honesty, I was terrified. My choice was far from a foregone conclusion. Well, we should get back to the upper floor. Everybody else is probably finished already. I bet they're waiting for us. I didn't wait for Clover's response. And we can't tell anyone about this. We can't... Like, this is just not a good situation all around to be in. Because now it's less about the game itself and more about, do we save our life or Quark's life? No good answers, but we'll see what everybody else has to say. Not like we can tell them, because that's part of the deal Dio made with us.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
That must be Dio opening the AV
Sorry.
game.
I went ahead and cracked it open a bit early.
Dio. In one of his hands was a moon key. He twirled it around like a veteran gambler, grinned, and slid it back into his pocket.
You don't mind, right? I figured you and Clover would get up here right away. Besides, I thought it'd be best to get this done soon before you lose your nerve. I don't know about you, I'm really looking forward to the next round.
Glanced around the warehouse. Alice and Kay were back. As was Phi. And of course, Clover. Where's Timioji and the rest of them?
They're in the infirmary.
We carried Quark to one of the beds. Tenmyoji and Luna are looking after him.
I see.
How's he doing?
Well, it's hard to say. He seems to be sleeping soundly, but beyond that, there's really no way to know.
No change then, huh?
Right.
So what was your room, Sigma?
Laboratory.
Is that so?
Did it look like the kind of place where they'd be researching viruses and DNA and those kinds of things?
Yeah, it did.
Was there any of that Excelivir?
Nope, none at all.
Don't tell those other idiots that you found some Excelivir in here. I hear one word about it, and the next thing you hear will be little bits of glass shattering on the floor.
Eyes geoed for a moment. No, nothing. Beside me, Clover bit her lip.
I see.
So how'd it go with you? Find anything interesting? I only shook her head. The unison movement that almost looked choreographed, Allison K. shrugged.
Where does that leave us? We still got about 40 minutes left until voting ends.
What are you gonna do?
I'm a little curious about that lab you found. I thought I might go take a peek at it.
I'll show you the way then.
That would be wonderful.
I think I'll go have a look at the room Alice K. and Tenmyoji found. Never know. Maybe you missed something. Perhaps there's some Excelivir hidden somewhere in there.
I very don't like you now, Dio. A
Then I
bastard.
shall take you there.
What about you two? Where are you going?
Oh. Well, I think I'll start by heading over to the infirmary to see how Quark's doing.
Then I will too.
Glad that's settled.
She nodded to Clover, and they disappeared through the magenta door. Dio and Kay followed a few footsteps behind. Fi, you can figure out what's going on here, right? Okay, then. Guess we should be going too.
Hold on. Show me that journal first.
Dio
Dio told me about it. You wouldn't tell me anything about the lab, except that you found a journal with, his words, some sort of bullshit language. He said you had it, so I was hoping I could take a look.
Sure. If we can translate it, more power to us, but... So I got the journal out of my pocket and handed it to Fi. She began to flip through the pages, her eyes quickly scanning each one.
This is Latin.
Latin, eh? You mean you can read it?
Yeah, with time and a dictionary.
So in other words, no.
Pardon me for not being able to translate a dead language on the fly. This looks like some kind of research log. It's not gonna be some sort of, I took the dog for a walk today. It was nice kind of stuff. I can understand a little of it, mostly conjunctions and things like that. But most of these words I've never even seen before.
I started to leaf through the book again as she spoke. And suddenly, she stopped.
Wait. I can read this one. Page 216. This isn't research notes. It looks like a personal entry.
What's it say?
Don't rush me. This is gonna take a minute.
Take all the time you need.
Interesting.
What's it
All
say?
right, I think I got it. It looks like they're talking about Radical 6.
Okay, now we're on to something. What? Why are they talking about that?
Not sure. Let me read it to you. Keep in mind I'm paraphrasing.
When the body is infected with Radical 6, the processing speed of the brain is reduced. We assume the brain currently operates on a one-to-one basis with regards to time. Radical 6 reduces this to 1 square root 1/6, or approximately 0.408. Means that for each second that passes outside, the patient feels that only 0.408 seconds have passed inside. Therefore, when 1 second has passed inside, approximately 2.45 seconds, or root 6 seconds, have passed outside. In other words, when 10 seconds pass in the real world, a patient infected with Radical 6 would feel as if only 4 seconds have passed. This is why the virus has been termed Radical 6. Radical is another term for what is also known as the root operation, a function inverse to the taking of a power. In a less mathematical sense, it can also be used to refer to something that is extreme or severe. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. The exact cause of this is unclear, and although there is, as of yet, no direct link between suicidal urges and the reduction in mental processing speed, many believe that they are not unrelated. Those infected with Radical 6 perceive the world to be moving at a fever pitch, as if it were a video cassette being fast-forwarded. For instance, although the patient believes that only 10 seconds have passed, in fact 24.5 seconds have passed. Given this increased speed of input, maintaining the ability to observe and reason will become a Herculean task. One theory holds that the disparity in time perception causes the brain to be flooded with massive amounts of information. Unable to keep up, it begins to fail. Whatever the cause, the infected invariably attempt to take their own lives, which is arguably the most terrifying aspect of this virus. Research suggests that a targeted antiviral could kill, or at least disable Radical 6, but we have been unable to develop one. It seems our best hope now is to harvest antibodies from someone with a natural immunity to the virus. Thus far, however, we've been unable to locate a suitable subject. I've continued my efforts to discover an alternative means of treatment. Given my current rate of progress, I predict that I will have a workable treatment within a decade or two. It is my fervent hope that humanity will be able to survive that long. The bodies of those dead from suicide are piled up along the roads leading into and out of town. The entire area reeks with the stench of decay. The sky is filled with the constant buzzing of flies. At times, their swarms are so thick that when one passes, it feels as if a cloud has gone over the sun. Every day I see more crows. Rats are everywhere, feeding on the dead. Ironically, the only healthy-looking creatures are the stray cats, who have grown fat on a plentiful rodent diet. Few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters. I don't know how many were saved, but I fear only a handful. Their survival is the only hope that remains for the human race. Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one. That's a lot of information. Now I know what the virus does to you, though. You get infected, your brain slows down by the root of 1/6. That's, what, about 40%?
That isn't the important part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide.
Yeah, you're right. That would explain why Quark was, well, trying to kill himself.
There are two other things in here that worry me. First, the part about how they haven't managed to develop a treatment for it yet. What do you make of that?
What am I supposed to make of it? Maybe they just hadn't found one when this journal was written. I mean, from what we know, there's a drug called Excelavir that cures it.
Exactly. But in the journal it says it might take 20 years to make something like that.
Hold on a second. I'm getting confused. When was this thing even written?
December 29th. No year.
Well, there's no way it was written this year.
Yeah, probably not. Anyway, moving on. The second concern I have is about the underground shelters it mentions. The newspaper article said something about quarantining people, too. After we read it, we all thought the same thing. What if this was one of those quarantine facilities? But this journal seems to suggest the opposite. The few humans who survived the outbreak have been locked away by the government in underground shelters.
You're trying to say that this place might be one of those underground shelters? Which would mean we're all supposed to be uninfected. We would have been thrown in here to keep us safe.
Yeah. I mean, there's no way to say for sure at this point, but it seems possible.
But Quark's been infected, right?
And maybe the virus got in somehow.
That would be bad.
Just think about it for a minute. If this is one of those shelters, a lot of things start to make sense. Maybe we've been here for a long time. Like, maybe they put us to sleep somehow. Made us sleep for years, maybe even decades. While we were sleeping, the pandemic that the newspaper article talked about happened. And whoever had this journal made this entry.
And then once the antiviral treatment was finished, they woke us up?
Right. It's all just speculation, but...
Not completely out of the question. It seems a little bizarre, but strictly speaking, it's not out of the question. No, that doesn't make sense. I mean, it seems like a pretty plausible scenario, but... we're all captured before the pandemic started, right?
Yeah.
And how would they put us to sleep for that long? How would they have known to do that? But most importantly, why the hell are we playing the notary game if the point of this place is to save us? Throwing a bunch of people into a game that might kill them is a pretty weird way to protect them from a pandemic.
Yeah, you're right.
See?
We don't have enough information to make any real conclusions. I think we should see if we can find anything else.
I had barely finished speaking before she took off for the magenta door. Hey, weren't you coming to the infirmary with me?
I've changed my mind. You can tell me about Quark later.
And with that, she's gone. Alright. Man. Well, a long, tired sigh. Start off toward the infirmary. How's he doing?
He seems to be stable, as far as I can tell.
Still sleeping.
I see. Mind if I have a look?
Please, go ahead.
I made my way around the partition, beside of Quark's bed. The journal and the thing finally talked about definitely need to be addressed, but for the moment, the AB game was what I needed to concentrate on. Lives were at stake. Mine. And Quark's. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. We saw that in Quark. If the journal was telling the truth, then as soon as the anesthetic wore off, Quark would go insane again. What if we weren't able to restrain him a second time? What if he managed to kill himself before we got to him? Or perhaps he'd just get out of the infirmary and go hide somewhere. On the other hand, it wasn't like we could keep anesthetizing him forever. There's only one way to save Quark. That was with Accelerator. Unfortunately, Dio had stolen it. If we wanted to get it back, Clover and I would have to vote ally. If I did, there was an excellent chance I would end up dead. The question was then, what to do? Sacrifice myself to save Quark? Fight about the danger he was in to save myself. It was so faint, I almost didn't hear it.
Grandpa. Grandpa.
Shifted a little, then fell silent again. It was enough, though. What on earth had I been thinking? How could I have even considered letting a child die in my place? Suddenly, my cheeks felt hot with embarrassment and disgust. That I considered letting Quark die, even for a minute. Pathetic. There was only one choice. Had only ever been one choice. No way was I going to leave Quark to die. Hands tightened into fists as I looked down at him. And the uncertainty I'd felt before was gone. I knew what I had to do.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Looks like it's almost time. You two should head back.
What about you?
Not going. I'm worried about Quark.
But you're a solo. If you don't vote...
I'll automatically ally. I know. I heard the voice on the intercom just like you.
What are you going to do if Kay and Alice vote betray?
Nothing, I suppose. Just means I lost that round. I'd just be voting ally anyway. You know who my opponents are, right? Alice only has one BP left. If I pick betray and they chose ally, I'd kill her. I'm not so desperate to escape that I'm gonna kill someone for it. And even if I was, I can't leave Quark behind. You see? Doesn't matter if I go into the AB room or not. My vote's the same either way.
Fair enough reason. Miyoji's mind was made up. Trying to persuade him to leave would have been pointless. Alright. Take care of Quark.
Of course. You worry about yourself.
Let's go.
Okay.
Lou and I headed out of the infirmary, leaving Temioji and Quark behind. You have no idea how real those words about taking care of myself are, Temioji. When we got to the warehouse, we found everyone else waiting for us. Well, not quite everyone. One other person was missing. Hey, where's Dio?
Take a look at the doors.
They're all closed. When we came in here before, the one on the far right was open.
And that would mean...
Eddie went in, I guess.
Exactly.
Bastard. I've been worried I might try and take the Excelsior from him by force. He hid himself in the AB room. What a coward. I'd made up my mind to choose ally, no matter what. But part of me had still considered trying to jump Dio if he dropped his guard. Now he'd made sure I wouldn't get the chance to try.
Where's Tenmyoji?
Oh,
Looks like Temioji's choice.
I see. Well, I guess that means I don't have to worry about him picking betray.
right. What will you guys be choosing then?
Ally, of course.
Because my BP is 6, I assume.
Yes. As long as Tenmyoji votes ally, I can't choose betray. If I do, K's BP will go up to 9.
But what if he forces you?
You needn't worry. I would never do something so crass.
Really?
Of course.
Then you don't need to go in there.
Excuse me?
Alice can vote by herself. Then we don't have anything to worry about, right?
Well,
Okay.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't agree to that.
Granted, in the situation we're in, K voting betray is probably the best case scenario.
Why not?
I just can't. Shall we go, Alice?
Hey, hold on a minute there.
K continued briskly toward the AB room, as if he simply didn't hear goodbye. I scrambled to follow him, perhaps concerned that he would lock her out. Only seconds later, they disappeared into the third room from the left.
I hope Alice is going to be okay.
Well, there's nothing we can do now. If Kay told the truth, she'll be fine.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Worrying about them second now. We should
Time's
be
almost
moving.
up.
Can you get moving to our AB rooms?
Come on, Luna.
Right.
They headed off at a trot toward the second room from the right, and were soon out of sight inside it. All right, Clover. Time for us to go.
Oh, okay. Right behind you.
Sighed to myself and headed toward the leftmost AB room. Decision time. We gotta make a decision here and now.
What are you gonna do?
I don't really have a choice, do I? There's only one thing I can do. I'm gonna choose Ally.
You can't! You'll die!
Well, you never know. Just because Dio told us Ally doesn't necessarily mean he's gonna pick
Do
Betray.
you really think a jerk like that is going to choose Ally if he doesn't have to? No. No way! He's got 6 BP right now. If he picks Betray, then he'll have 9 points!
Well, what about you?
Huh?
You got 6 BP too, right? If Dio chose Ally and we chose Betray, then you have 9 BP.
What? No, that's not... I didn't even realize that until you brought it up. I'm just trying to tell you that Dio is going to pick Betray. That's who he is.
I'm trying to tell you that I've made up my mind. That's who I am. The only choice is Ally. It's the only chance we have to get that medicine back.
That's why Dio called you an IG. What makes you think he's going to give us the Accelavir, even if you do what he says?
Maybe he won't, but I can guarantee that he'll destroy if I pick Betray. That's who he is.
Fine. If you aren't gonna listen to me, then I guess I don't have a choice. I'll be pushing that button.
Huh? Before I realized what was going on, Clover ducked past me and ran toward the voting machine. No! Stop! I snatched her by the arm and hauled back with all my strength.
Ow!
Sorry. Guess that was a little too hard, huh?
Hey! What do you think you're doing? You can't just throw a girl around like that.
Well, you're the one who tried to trick me.
But you're gonna die! Dio's going to kill you! You can't do this! I don't want you to die.
Ten seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Thanks. Means a lot to hear you say that, Clover. I gave her my best reassuring nod, turned to face the polling machine.
3, 2, 1. Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
It's not a great decision, but neither decision was a great decision. Clover and I stepped out of the AB room. Several long moments, we just stared at one another. Words weren't necessary. Everything she would have tried to tell me, I could already see in her eyes. Let's go. I turned head toward the results screen.
Sigma.
Heard her behind me, her voice barely louder than a whisper. Choice was already made. I stood up straight and kept walking. It's exactly as we thought. There it is. -1 BP.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What?
Sigma's BP is...
Negative.
Suddenly, all eyes were on me. Felt their weight, and stood my ground. It was the result I had expected. I took a deep breath and closed my eyes. I didn't have to wait long. There was a sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic, Soprol. I blinked, my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on! Hey! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Oh no! Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Trying to open my eyelids was like trying to lift sheets of lead. I just lost the ability to focus. I could make out a blur that it had to be Dio in front of the number 9 door. Damn it. Don't keep your promise, god damn it. I groaned and with a Herculean effort, lifted my head, then my sluggish body off the floor. Every step was a battle, and whenever I shifted my weight, my muscles threatened to give out again. Somehow, I forced myself ahead, a single thought burning in my mind. I would reach Dio. Then at last... So much of color faded to a recognizable person. Threw out my hand in front of him. Give it back. Give me the medicine.
Give it back? Don't act like it's yours. Are we supposed to share everything we find here?
I don't care. Just hand me the medicine.
What are you talking about?
You found the Accelavir in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What?
You mean he has it? Right now?
Yeah. So?
I kept my promise. Now you. I wasn't a fool. I knew the kind of person Dio was. There was a chance he wouldn't give us back the Accelavir. If he didn't, and I dived my hands around his throat. I gathered as much of my mind as I could and got ready to attack.
Fine.
Not quite what I'd been expecting.
Here.
With a shrug, he pulled the vial out of his pocket and tossed it toward me. I caught it and pulled the tiny glass bottle to my chest, worried I might drop it. The label said, unmistakably, Accelavir. It was the real thing. Over, take it. Held it out toward her.
Right. Of course.
Quickly tucked it into her pocket. But now at least Quark will be alright. With that, the last of my strength left me. I dropped to my knees.
Sigma! Are you okay? Sigma! Sigma!
I guess this is it.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tumocularine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
9 minutes. Once the Soprol was injected, I had 9 minutes till the muscle relaxant followed it. About 4 minutes had already passed, left me with 5, give or take a little. 5 minutes, I would be dead. What could I do in 5 minutes? How could I save myself? I gave a raspy, quiet laugh. Even with death staring me in the face, I seemed to be determined to struggle right up until the very end. Okay, Sigma. We can do this. Clinging desperately to what little consciousness I had left, I racked my brain for any possible solution. How could I save myself? How? Had to be something. Every problem, no matter how difficult, has a solution. There's always another option. Hopelessness is a state of mind. I just had to think. Think. If there was a way out, I'd find it. I wasn't ready to give up on life yet. There had to be an answer. Say it with me. To be continued. Got another lock that we're gonna have to solve down the road. How we open said lock? Well, we'll have to figure that out later. And I guess it's a good day in the capture card office, because capture card hasn't busted on me once yet. Okay. Well, that's been done, but we can see here is that proof it wasn't murder is now unlocked. Now, we can go down that way. However, I want to jump back here for a bit. Because I want to go down the betray path really fast, get that out of the way, and then we're going to jump back to there.
Where do you go?
Alright, we've seen this dialogue, we know what's happening. And, well, we just can't bring ourselves to ally. For all we know, we might be able to find some Excelsior later. We don't know. Clover and I walked slowly out of the AB room. Theo glanced over at us as he exited his own room. I looked away before he could make eye contact.
Sigma, why? After all that stuff you said. I mean, it's not like I'm criticizing you. I think you made the right decision.
Sorry.
You don't need to apologize. I think I would have chosen betray if I was in your position. We'll find another way, all right? We just have to keep an eye on Dio. As soon as he gives us an opening, we take it.
We're not gonna have much time left. I expect he's gonna smash it the moment he finds out we picked Betray as well.
I'm sure Alice will help us too.
Did you tell her?
It's okay. We can trust Alice. There's no way she told him. Anyway, let's go check the results.
Yeah. Alright, well. This path's probably not gonna last too long regardless, because just like before, K has 9 BP.
Results from please.
So he'll likely be making his escape now.
Hey, what the hell is this?
Sorry, I decided to choose Betray.
Oh, so you don't care what happens to Quark?
What kind of cold-hearted bastard are you?
Jeez.
Please, just give it back.
Hey, Sigma, what are you talking about?
We found the Excelsior in the laboratory.
And Dio stole it.
What? You mean he has it? Right now?
Nah, I don't have it.
What?
Well, I won't have it in about 2 seconds.
The moment the words left his mouth, I knew what he planned to do. No! Don't! I leapt toward him as I spoke, but it was already too late. Dio snatched the vial out of his pocket, brought it up, and threw it to the ground.
No!
The medicine itself isn't lost, so maybe we could find a way to do something with it still. You bastard!
What are you doing?
A promise is a promise. If you'd chosen Ally, this never would have happened. You want to blame someone? Blame yourselves.
Ugh. I'd had enough. Something snapped in my brain. Bastard. Go get him, Sigma. Allow a guttural roar and leapt forward. Only to be stopped short by a firm hand on my arm. It was Phi.
Hold it.
Why are you stopping me?
Because this isn't the time for that.
Huh? What do you mean this isn't the time for...
Look at the number 9 door.
K. K was indeed standing in front of the door. What is he?
No!
9. His BP is 9.
What?
Suddenly, we're all running toward K and the number 9 door. God damn it, K. K, what the hell do you think you're doing?
What am I doing? Well, that should be obvious. But if you insist, I am attempting to leave.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I assure you, I would do no such thing. I am perfectly serious. After a rational assessment of the facts, I have concluded that this is the wisest course of action. What is currently our highest priority? The answer is, of course, to save Quark. He must be taken to a hospital as soon as possible. For that to happen, one of us must escape and call for help. Currently, the only one of us capable of doing so is myself. That is why I intend to escape.
And leave us all behind.
Unavoidable, but as I said, I do intend to call for help.
Couldn't you have at least waited until the next round? Then you could have raised Quark's BP to 9 and taken him with you.
And what would happen if Dio was Quark's opponent in the next round? I have no illusions about what Dio would do. This is the most logical choice.
I admit, his reasoning's pretty sound.
The number it will.
Wait! Where's Alice?
Ah, yes. Alice is in the AV room. She has collapsed, but you needn't be concerned. She is only sleeping.
Oh no! What did you do to Alice?
You will need to ask her yourself. I must take my leave.
Hey! God damn it! Wait!
Go charge the K, but the larger man easily sidestepped him and tumbled nimbly through the door just before it closed.
The number this thank you. As the gate escape, please.
And that's how the story comes to an end. At least Dio didn't escape down this way. Doesn't deserve to escape after what he did. Alrighty, well, with that branch done, we will be going back here to go down this path here. At least we should be able to. But first, this lock is open. Is there proof it wasn't murder? We're going to jump back to this and continue down this path now that we can. So, this lock basically consists of... We found Alice dead. Clover wants us to provide proof that it wasn't murder, because she's suspicious of everyone here. However, we've got a pretty good idea of what might have caused Alice's death. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murder.
No. There's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
Well,
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
so she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying. This is all a lie. It has to be.
We're not done yet, Clover. It's not. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself. Just tell me the truth.
I am.
Then prove it. Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Bye, can you? I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Hands barely shook. She quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. A journal. I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Page 216.
Huh?
Turn to page 216. You should be able to read that one. Eyes' frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew.
Well,
Come on.
you've given us that explanation before, Fi. Look who's talking now. Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, I began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one's been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The unaffected have only barely managed to survive, and have been sent into underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please. Let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. Satisfied now, Clover? Sickly silence drifted through the room. Newspaper article, recording, conversation with Timioji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. All Clover's rage suddenly dissipated. She collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. None of us had the heart to say anything. For several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem. It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Right. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet. Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Theo grabbed the bracelet off the floor, dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go. Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she? You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened. So it's like Zero killed you. I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up, rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, hearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse. We'll catch up with you later.
Oh, right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet. Makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
Well, nice that crisis has been averted, but we're not out of the woods yet. Hopefully Quark's doing a lot better now. Because I believe we got the accelerator and cured Quark with it.
Quark! You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey! Where's everybody else?
Some time has passed, Quark.
Oh, God. Quark.
Tamioji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Tamioji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong? Are you okay, Grandpa?
That's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tamioji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief. I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. And when I interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Still, Tamioji deserved a few minutes. I left them alone. At last, Tamioji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, how are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
Huh?
I'm sorry. I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
Sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay? So, where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kinda silly.
I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tamioji didn't want Quark to know about Reticle 6, I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Soon. Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good. We need to hurry, come on! How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. This is actually going to be another time where we get to go through the white chromatic door. We don't usually get that far. The only other time so far we've gotten that far was when we went to the security room with Vi. We got close one time, but we got locked out down another path.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late. Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake!
And fully recovered, apparently.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
Knocked out the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. For a few momentarily raised eyebrows, some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, this has seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left. We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
Why that one?
You want a kill shot, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left. Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Hey, Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections?
None from me.
All right, let's move.
30 seconds
Roger that.
remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Vi. This thing's gonna close.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys. There's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
This path is being surprisingly optimistic. I mean, it's still not the best case scenario because Alice is dead. But aside from her, everyone else is alive still. Well, besides Field Lay, but I'm more talking in terms of just participants in the game. Director's office. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
This might be your senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Let's take a way out. This is room number 10, I think we're clearing out. Cleared more than half the rooms at this point, which is real nice. All right, there's a balloon here. Thanks, Quark. What is this? A business card holder. I think we're gonna need a hint before we can deal with this. Okay. What else is there? There's a computer here. Not gonna open that easily. Yeah, it looks the same. I think we need a little bit of information, though. I did see a globe earlier, but we'll check that later. Can we do anything with this? No drinking on the job, Temioji. Also, there's a tablet here. Now we can take these. I don't know what that's going to be good for yet, but they're ours now. Suit of armor here. We take these things that are... It looks like... Oh, hello. That's a slingshot. Okay. Well, what's over here now? Oh, there's the globe. And it has a file on it. Okay, I guess that's all we need to do with the globe. Cool. Can we grab this? How can you be so cruel? Suck it up, Temioji. Alright. Well, let's look at that file we got of the world map. Well, that answers what we gotta do pretty easily. Let's crack this sucker open. Alright, so... blue to white. Well, cyan to white. Purple to yellow. Green to pink. How are we going to do this? I feel like this is a good first step. Then we do this, and then we got a straight shot for green to pink. Yeah! Hi! Down to deer, and we've seen these things before. At least I have. And we've got some pages. Okay, well, we'll take a look at that later. We could probably mount that deer head that we got. That makes the letter E. Interesting. What's this thing? We haven't looked at this yet. Alrighty. Well, let's got these business card pages. It's probably the information we need here. So let's start with this one because this seems to straight up have some answers. So Bob, Chris, John. Tony, Michael, Ian. Now let's look at that other page. The women are requesting the following positions. Carol likes to being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Alan would like to be above Anne. Sophie likes to be on the very right. Kate likes to be next to Michael. What are these requests? Okay, well, let's start deciphering this. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Okay, well, that answers one of these, because that means Anne needs to go here. Ellen has to go in one of these two up here. Carol likes being on the left, which means her card goes here. Bo is the only one that's not mentioned, so... I guess Lo is okay with being anywhere. So let's see. Kate likes being next to Michael. There's 2 slots she could go in. Ellen likes to be above Anne, so that has to be one of the top 2. Sophie likes to be on the very right. I guess we'll put Sophie here. Oh, well, that's all I needed to do, apparently. What's the back look like? Book 334. Well, there's this. So let's see here. Let's put the set of 4 books there, and then each of the sets of 3 books here. Each. Let's put the extensive brandy here. That forms an H, so we can have H and E. Alright, can we slingshot this balloon? Can we do anything with a slingshot? No. Can we do anything with the tablet? Alright. We'll keep an eye out for that. Can we open this? No. What about the computer here? Not enough go there. Ready to check what's in here. I guess this thing here, we can't do anything with it because it's not letting me examine that. We take this other thing, short spear. No, I had hope. Interesting to see a short spear like that. Can we pop it? No. Oh, I gotcha. That's the key to this thing. Is it not? Yeah, that's what I thought. Hey, look. We use a key to get a key. Well, there was a key slot here. Can we put it in there? Yeah, that turns that on. Gender mismatch. No one says anything. It works. Interesting. Well, it's a step in the right direction, that's for sure. Okay, well, next. Right here. Helmet. That makes the letter L. Oh, hello. It's a target. I guess that means, like I was thinking in the first place, H-E-L and then nothing. Will not be done quite yet. That other bit of whiskey that we have, why don't we put that here? Yeah, it's making a rhombus, it looks like. The last thing we haven't really checked yet is this. Okay, cool. Go back to this chair, because I see a lever here. Alright, we got some stuff here. There's the letter P, and there's the battery. Combine with the tablet. Alright, we'll take care of it in a second. Let's flip that lever again. And then we've done what we needed to here. Now we have the letters H, E, L, and P. Would you look at that? Here's our safe password. We are free to escape whenever we want to, but looks like this is... Hey. Looks like this has changed color. Alright. Let's do this. This is a, interesting puzzle, we'll say. So... the idea is... we saw that parallelogram earlier, right? Well, we had to make that with this, and it's a little finicky. Particularly rotating. Let's see if we can straighten this one out a little bit more. See, you're seeing the problem here. Okay, that's pretty straight. Then we put that there. Next is this. Let's rotate this. Dang. Rotate a tad more. That's too much. And it just goes on like this for a little while. Okay. Let's move some of these others out of the way for now. I think next is going to be this right here. Let's rotate this. Like that. Place that there. Now, rotate the square. Which goes here. Rotate this. Not that much. And then finally this thing. Ah, fuck. That probably means the puzzle's gonna reset. Yep. Because I hit the wrong button. Good job, me. God damn it. Well, let's try this again. We basically have the solution. We just gotta execute it properly. There, that's not perfect, but should hopefully be good enough. Now to rotate this one. Come on. Come on. Back a little bit. There, that's good. That's about as good as I could have asked for anyway. Okay. Now to rotate this. I was lucky to get that one moving as slow as it did. So I think I had this facing the wrong way anyway. God damn it. I hit the button again. I hate this game so much. How do I keep hitting that damn circle button? And this is going to be the rest of the stream. Good night, everyone. Come on, we know what the solution is. It's just a headache and I have to execute. Son of a... There. Stay like that. minigame sex ass, dude. Ugh. There, perfect. It's about as good as I could have asked for. Now the square. Now the other small triangle. And lastly, the parallelogram. Now I have a better idea of how to position this one now. The answer is there is no good way to position this. That might be good enough. We'll see. Go right there. I know this is the right design. It has to be. I might just need to make some tiny adjustments. I don't know if I have to overlap them. I might have to. Let's try doing that then. We'll correct this one slightly as well. I don't even know if that's corrected at all. No, I can't just use D-pad. Dang analog stick. There. Is that good enough? No. Okay, well. Let's try looking at... No, that's just gonna look really weird and strange. Alright, let's try making this a little more perfect. There's no way this is not the solution. But... God dang. Is this infuriating? That's slightly better. I think I can get this just right. Nope, that sure isn't right. That still isn't right. Oh my god. It's just another day in the office, really. Nope, that's... To be so precise, it's so dumb. Come on, come on! There. That's not great. But if it needs adjusting again, we'll do the adjusting as needed. Put that like that. We'll slide this down a little bit as well. The problem is, like, I like this puzzle in concept. But its recognition is awful. Okay, this rhombus is... gonna need some adjusting. I guess that's slightly better. Okay. Like that. Still no. Good lord. I guess it's this one over here that's causing the problems. It's the only one I can think of. Check. Nope. All right. No way, yeah. I was gonna be real mad if that ended up working. Okay. Let's try to just a little bit more. Because I'm also trying to figure out how exactly this works on a programming level. Like, how would they program this to work. Still no. Cool. I'm pretty much at the point of make a small adjustment, hit check, see that it doesn't work, rinse and repeat. I feel like I don't need to adjust any of these rotational wise at this point. I'll try another theory that I have, but I feel like the shape's not going to turn out correctly if I do that, so we'll give that a quick shot. That idea is overlap these dots, which might work, it might not. That might be how it's programmed. I mean, it still looks okay-ish. But yeah, the game's still telling me, oops, you failed. Thank you, video game. Nope. I'll hit that check button one more time, and if it's still saying no, yeah, let's go ahead and hit that retry. Let's take this from the top. We got 2 triangles here. I feel like this wouldn't be nearly as bad if rotating these was not like the biggest pain in the world. That's the thing that irks me here. And on touch controls, I'm like, it's fine, but translated to PS4, it's just no. Another theory that might have been what screwed me over last time might have also been the fact that the final design was like not in the center of this. It might have been off to the side or something. That might have also screwed with this. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Well, let's first move everything over here. Close enough, I guess. Like, they're not completely touching, but they're pretty close. Not close enough to the triangle. It could be better. I mean, it looks nice enough like that. Now the small triangle. This particular small triangle just seems to be the biggest problem that I have out of any of them. Again, not perfect, but it should hopefully do. Now, straighten out this square. You know, because that's easy enough to do with these. Okay. Now the other triangle. Good. Parallelogram. Now, there. That doesn't look like it'll work, but oh well, it works. That looks like it shouldn't have worked, but who cares? We've done the good thing. Ugh. I hate that puzzle. IILP. Almost like they knew this thing sucked. Let's get that stupid ass secret file password. Holy moly. Get me the hell out of here, please and thank you. Alright. Sun, sun, moon. Let's get that secret file. And could have put in that dang escape password since we got it, but nope, I had to solve that garbage puzzle first and foremost. That puzzle was the most important thing in my life. Not a whole lot in this safe, it's just the key cards and the key. What are we? Oh, yeah, sure enough, that thing is still there. Too late. Well, that raises more questions, but oh, I had to put in the dang password again. Thanks a lot, Quark. Couldn't we have gotten the contents of this first? Yep, it's got only the things that we expected to be there. The key card to the AB room, which fortunately I can use as many times as we want to. And the usual key. Alright, let's blow this popsicle stand. Three, two, one. Out of the director's office. Thank God.
No! Damn it!
What is it?
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah, I'm going back. You two going ahead to the warehouse.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
All right. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Guess I should be getting back then. Is everybody else back by this point? I mean, we took 5 ever on that stupid, that dang parallelogram puzzle. Everyone's probably been waiting for us. But we shall see. This also means we've seen what's past 2 of the 3 light chromatic doors. We've seen the security room, and we've seen now the director's room. Well, I guess we saw the director's room during the path where we went down to the security room, but we couldn't really do much there. Always the charm rock idea. Well, at least you waited for everyone this time.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45...
You know, announcer. As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it. You see? I can be considerate.
Tamiyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. I ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
While we were waiting, we exchanged information about the rooms we investigated. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we faced with. That discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. For long, 20 minutes had passed since Theo opened the door, and Tamiyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
That's... I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave, and stepped out of the warehouse. Hopefully we won't find 2 corpses. Real unfortunate finding Quark dead at this point. After having to get that accelerator for him. I doubt we'll find him dead. Okay, well, you 2 here. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tamiyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor beam map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse, and now the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. But we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I packed up the map and was heading toward the door when... Huh? There's a light on where there hadn't been a light before. What? Why is that thing on? I messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I saw a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it. Slowly, slowly. Hello.
So, you finally made it.
No, you're...
I am Zero. I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky. As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my balled fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you, but unfortunately, our time is limited. As such, the information I can provide is also limited.
Well, any information is good information.
I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
And what are these two things?
First, I will tell you about termites.
I see.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say. I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair. Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate. So I ask that you listen carefully.
If you say so, Zero.
Have you ever seen a termite mound? They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA. No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate. Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites. We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing. Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it. Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Consider it said.
Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you. It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
EQZ RGJ EXR. Alright, that's jotted down over here on my notepad. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? He guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning. You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here. If you do, you will be penalized immediately. I hope we will meet again someday.
Of course, he's quiet
We would
about
have
that.
much to discuss.
What are you planning, bro? Wait. Damn it. You can't just spell all that crap and disappear. Found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. Kicked out a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
If you want to complain about that segment, can you complain about it after we're done with voting?
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is...
We know, announcer. Thank you. Ah, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went on already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? You've been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant. Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you helped to tell me that no matter what. Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
You get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you choose betray to protect yourself.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so. I swear it. We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
And all you guys have promised, huh?
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
Please! You've got to trust us.
All right, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You've got to choose Ally.
I'm counting on you two as
You
well.
promised.
With that, they turned and ran to the AB room second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving. With the flick of that star key. They wouldn't really have much reason, in theory, to leave anyway at this point, considering, as has been established, star keys can be used as many times as you want to use
until
them.
Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Temioji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. I would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet, but...
Please! You've got to trust us. You've got to choose Ally. You promised.
Temioji I could betray easily enough. But Quark? What the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Let's begin the vote.
2, 1.
And it'll end as quickly as it begins. We'll put our faith in them. Let's hope it doesn't bite us in the ass.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
I've forgotten how much BP everyone has down this path. We're gonna find out in a
Results
sec.
from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
How does this go? Betray, so nobody gets points there. Betray ally, so Clover has enough. Betray ally. Well, dang. At least it's not death this time around.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why did you break your promise, Temioji?
I only promised you one thing. We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So, you're not going to leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look. See Clover over there?
What? Don't tell me. Really, Clover? We have the star keys. We could have done some more voting.
Jeez.
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
The words barely out of her mouth when Temioji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So, Sigma. Happy? I kept my promise.
Are you heading out? Well, thanks for stopping by.
Over
You are.
open the door, not me.
Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Temioji.
You say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Okay.
Zero.
Fair enough.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
Fantastic. Care to share that information with us?
The number 9.
At this point, the game's basically ended.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
For me? Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is. So, read it, okay?
You got it, Quark. Press into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
He turned and ran toward the door, Temioji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
Goodbye.
Later, you guys. We'll see you in the time frame of never.
The number 9. This end. Thank you. As the gate escape, please.
What are these words that we have from you, Quark?
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing and began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt. Somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me. But he'd never been married or had a kid before. I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix this formula, but he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater. So if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, huh? Just for reference, by the way, since I just saw Nightbot drop that auto command, I still have to update that Nightbot command. In fact, I'll do it after this. I'll probably do it when we go on break. But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. Quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry, though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2. When he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings, and he'd fix it up, or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings. Finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, and how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while. And he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try to find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom. He asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "It must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before. But after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. I could work on my own, and he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. And one day, he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, it's gonna make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and he picked me up, sat me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me. I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me, and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. There it was, right in front of me. To start the float, I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real. I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious. But what made me even happier was Grandpa. I looked over at him. He was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me and adopted me or not. He'd bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good till the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I tore one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk food I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I brought back, explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care." Then he got mad. I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then, it started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop though, so I just sat there, staring out at the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked. I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly, to say he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night in the rain, looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he collapsed. It was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever, and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa, because a week later, his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. If he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore. My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone. But maybe he'd been a little too strict. All the things I'd worry about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize. When I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. He just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, And because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, I feel like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever. Even if he said I couldn't. Finally get to hear the backstory of not only like Temioji's ending, but we get to hear like the life story between Temioji and Quark. That was nice, and I guess we also got some sort of bomb password and all that. That's 2 character endings. Well, we might as well jump back here for a hot second. Which means you probably know it's coming. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Betray.
Results from please.
The only one who allied in all of that was Kay.
Points, please.
Probably also means Clover's gonna be making her escape again, this time without Temioji or Quark. Hey, what's the deal?
Quark had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
Why'd you choose Betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing? I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
Well, we saw this coming from a mile away. Probably even further.
The number 9 door.
Fuck, she opened it.
Ugh!
Why?
Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
I'll get justice for Alice.
Justice? Wait, do you mean...
The number is.
Time for me to go.
No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Heel up to Clover, his fists raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved toward the door.
Goodbye.
Caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It's a mask of ice. Can't necessarily blame her. Although we did never find out who the heck Zero Senior is. Temioji seemed to know. Well, I say Temioji, but
The number
I think we
nine
have a
door
pretty
has
good idea of who
closed.
Temioji is at this point.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for as the game escape, please.
Well, that went about as well as expected, but at least we don't have to do that again. Sure, I'll overwrite save data. Why the hell not? Because we accomplished so much since the last save. Alright, well, we did overall manage to get through this lock seeing that there's proof that it wasn't murder, and got all the way through these paths, which means it's time to jump back to where we left off. All the way back here at the AB game. So, last time we hit Ally, and that bit us in the ass hard down the road. Let's not make that same mistake again. So finally, I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. Kamioji was left behind, his footsteps a slow, heavy plod. Right, because this would have been shortly after.
Huh?
This would have been shortly after we found the dead body.
That's messed up.
What? You said I should.
I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
It was a leading question. Oh, I get it. I was wondering why you were so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
God damn it.
Yo, what's up, Siggy?
Hi, Zero.
Hey, what? We're about to announce.
This speech feels a little familiar.
Anyway, we need to go have a look at the results first. Come on.
Yeah. Let's see if Tenmyoji's still betrayed.
Good. It looks like. Let's get. Ambidex round. If everybody.
Are those results? How do they shape out? Betray ally, betray ally, betray ally. That doesn't seem right. Also, this basically means all of the pairs betrayed and all of the solos allied.
Here are the results from now.
Oh, last time when we picked ally, Tenmyoji picked betray. Interesting.
I got betrayed?
He chose ally? Why? He chose betray last time.
Last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. The truth was, I didn't know why I'd said that either. The words just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Oh, you're the one who chose betray. I should be asking you why.
I told him you might choose betray.
Why, you...
I can't believe you. I'd never choose betray. I trusted you two, and this is what I got.
Ah, I apologize.
I don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah. I guess you've got a point.
Huh? Wait, what?
It's Sigma's fault.
Way to throw me under the bus,
You wanna
Fi.
blame someone, blame him.
What the hell, Fi?
Ah, what, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again. This isn't over. Just you wait.
I don't blame you, Tenmyoji. I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, he was gone. I spun around. Fi. What the fuck? But she was gone too. Ugh. Where the hell? How'd she just disappear like that? As I looked around the room for Fi, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be having some kind of an argument as well. I went closer and did my best to listen. Yeah.
Why did you do
But-
it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
I'm still trying to make sense of why Tenmyoji picked ally this time.
If we all choose ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why? Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster.
If your opponent chooses ally and you choose betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally, then you have to play the AB game 3 times.
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do? I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. Her back trembled as if perhaps she was crying. They couldn't see her face. Alice, Theo, and Quark, however, seem to be having some issues of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
They exchanged dark looks, and then stomped off in different directions. Good.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think?
There'll be another round. AB gates are closed. Probably stopping for a sec to announce who might be dying. Or are you not? Oh. I guess all the solos being betrayed. We've already seen that dialogue before. Most of this dialogue should be unchanged unless we run to Temioji, which we might in the infirmary.
Sigma, what do you want?
What do I want? What, you think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're secretly Clover.
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table, and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
And are you still pissed?
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
Come on, I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better. You goddamn idiot.
Well then what the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Seems like I'm already doing that.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight.
You don't know the half of it, Temioji. Use the solution then. Close your eyes.
Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Shouldn't have picked a fight with a paramedic then.
Shut up.
Fine. Shoved my hands in my pockets, looked around the room. Was it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
And then this is the same dialogue.
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
Up until that point. Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. That's the only change. Cool. Now that's where Quark seemed to be a bit out of it. Probably because of the Radical 6. And this is where we scan Quark for Radical 6. This is where he tries to take his own life. So we put him on some anesthesia. And then the hunt for Excalibur begins. Oh well, will that hunt go this time though? How are we gonna do this?
I won't go with Sigma. He betrayed me last time.
What about 5?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yes, but...
I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly torpedoed my reputation.
Well, that leaves us with option B.
No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
Sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you, or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
I thought you trusted Phi.
Not enough for this.
Thanks for the follow, by the way.
Then what do you intend to do?
Quark shifted silently in Kay's arms.
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that?
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Who do you trust then?
Clover.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take him?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AV room.
No. If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time? If Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! See, this is exactly why I can't trust any of you.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
We don't have time to argue this. Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Mouse Dio's hands went up.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate-on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is all right with option C then?
No one objected. I kept my mouth shut too. Dallas said there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it would be good to not have to worry about him choosing Betray.
All right. 6-2 in favor.
Wait! What about me?
Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
They handed Quark to me gently and crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Jaw clenched as she stared up at him. I could see the gears turning inside her head.
Fine.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Like her and Alice, this is your fate. Hurry, Clover. The door's closing.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark.
Don't worry about it. Got a good grip on Quark, nods to Tenmyoji, took off for the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ear.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Okay, well... where do we end up today? For our 11th escape room. Huh? Is this a dead end?
Well, there are 3 doors here. But it looks like they're all locked.
What's this thing? It's got a lever on it.
Can you pull the lever?
Come on, my hands are kind of full right now.
Oh, yeah. I can take Quark then.
Really don't want to touch that thing, do you?
Well, I mean, look at it. It looks suspicious. Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall. Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid.
Then you do it.
Fine. I shift the Quark over to one shoulder and flip the switch with my free hand. See? Treatment center. You've seen the treatment center before. See? No needles, everything's fine.
For now, only one of the doors opened.
Did you see the plaque on that door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
First infirmary, now this. Why do I keep ending up in these places? Glanced over at Quark asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they treat people, maybe they got something that can cure quirk.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
I remember this room. We locked Dio in here one time. What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people? Maybe it can help Quark.
Yeah.
Damn, no good. It's locked. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off to examine the room. I laid Quark down just outside the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever. There was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. We'll get you fixed up soon. Ruffled his hair gently and turned and headed back into the room. I had some investigating to do. Seek a way out! If you say so, game. What have we got here? Safes here. Along with that is a tablet and a binder. Now open a pottery. We'll take a look at that later. This clock looks interesting. Looks like there's some card slots. Yeah, the NO4 and the thing in the bottom right as well, I assume. I mean, it still looks like a clock at the end of the day. But yeah, there's got to be a reason for that. Alright, well, moving past that. That's the door out. Is there anything for this plant? Keep it with us. Safekeeping. There's some jellyfish. And that purple one seems to have something. Clover? What the hell? I don't know how it... Oh, there's a keyhole here. Okay. We turn this monitor on. And push. Some sort of game board, it looks like. Okay. There's another plant here. We just take this one with us again? Yeah? Another healthy plant for our plants collection. Well, a healthy plant collection. I guess it's the first healthy plant we've gotten. Oh, it's one of these. Okay, I've seen these before. Oh, clear. So this is like a classic kind of puzzle. I forget what the technical name is for this kind of puzzle. I know I've seen like an Atari game of it. So 2 blow. That means, so if I'm reading this correctly, I kind of skimmed over the instructions, but I believe a hit means you picked a number that's in the right spot. A blow means you picked a right number, but it's in the wrong spot. So 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 hit, 1 blow. That means the number 9 is not involved in this whatsoever. Let's do 5, 6, 3, 4. 1 hit, 2 blow. Okay. 5, 6, 2, 3. Still 1 hit, 1 blow. Or 1 hit, 2 blow. Uh, 7, 6, 4, 3. No hits. That makes me think that 5 is absolutely in the right spot. I think the 3, or I think the 6 and the 4. The 9, I know for a fact, is not going to be a hit at all. Okay, so one of those numbers are wrong. Okay, 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so I think it's... we're actually running out of options. Okay. I think the 5 and the 6 are definitely involved. So 5, 2, 6, 4. Let's try that. 2 hits. Okay. It's 0 blows. 5, 3, 6, 1. 4 hit. That's it. Well, we're in the treatment center now, so what can we do here? Well, let's open one. There's a key in one of them. All right. I'll take that. Let's actually check those notes. Door puzzle instructions. Okay, yeah. So this is the instructions for that door puzzle, but it's a puzzle I've seen before, so I knew what to expect going into it. One of the numbers you select is in a number. The password enters in the right place. It's hit. In the right number, but not in the right place. It's a blow. You get 10 tries, and if you use all 10 tries, the password resets. And then we have the illustration of the dice game that we can't really do much of anything with. At least not right now. Okay. Anything in treatment pod 2? Another key. Excellent, excellent. And we got one more treatment pod over here. Is there anything in this one? No. Okay, well, we got some more keys, so let's see what we can do with said keys. I can think of 2 places where I've seen a lock. First is this clock here. One of these keys has to work. There we go. chip with number 1 written on it. Okay. On to place around in a bit. However, next is the other key, which probably goes to this tank because I can see a keyhole on there. You move one of the yellow jellyfish to the hole instead. You are a failure and we are very disappointed in you. Thanks. Okay, cool. Let's do... Okay, so we just pick a direction for them to move. Alright, I gotcha. That goes there. Just gotta move that yellow one there, and then piece of cake. Nothing to it. Gotta grab it jelly fast. Artificial jellyfish. Circular tile. Well, we have a theory about where that could go. Did it do nothing? I thought. What is this for? It looks like it's pointing over at this wall. Okay. I guess that's what we're going to be examining next. If we... I caught this in the corner of my eye. Zero, 15. I'll have to keep that in mind for later. We haven't looked at these screens yet. Do they say anything? Okay, what about this one? Maintenance. Is it the same for this one? Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. We have a chip right here with number 1 written on it, so... For use, the system must be initialized. Please perform the following tests. Treat vegetation, freeze vegetation. Well, we do have 2 pieces of vegetation, so to speak. Alright, let's get one of those plants out. Let's start with this dead plant. Drop it there. And close the pod. Treatment completed. Pod opening. Looks good as new now. Red memory card. Okay, well... We still have this healthy plant, so what happens... We'll put this here. It's scary that I can immediately recognize whether to freeze or to heal something. What do you know? That didn't take much effort. However, there is another card here. Alright, Quark, in you go. Beginning treatment. Maybe it'll keep his condition, at the very least, stabilized. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, no thank you. I'm not gonna put Quark through that right now. Yeah, probably the smart call. He should be safe in there then. Okay, with that, next step on the agenda, we got both those cards. Okay. So 405? What might that mean? This far into this room, I would think it has something to do with this dice game. You can see the M and the H. Let's start looking here. Okay, well, let's look at them one at a time. So, here's my working theory. Illustration of the dice game. There are 4 pieces. M and H we can assume stands for minutes and hour. So minute goes clockwise from start, hour goes counterclockwise. So we got a clock here that reads 7:15. Okay, 7:15. So let's look at that dice game. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, we might have to start with minutes and then do hours. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Four, 5, 6, 7. So letter number 1 in that case is E. If I'm reading this correctly. $6.20 this time. So we got P, and then... Actually, let's go to the memo. That's close enough to a P. So would that say 620? Yeah, 620. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 18, 19, 20. And 1, 4, 5, 6. Next memo. Next letter, theoretically, then, would be the letter A. Actually, let's also do something else. So this is 7:15. So let's make some records of this. 7, 1, 5. That's alright enough. Because making a note of that might help down the road. You never know. Next was this. 6:20. 6. 20. I think it's gonna be easier for me if I just make a note of all the times and then translate the last 2 after that. So this one is 00:15. And 5. Make this look a little bit more like a 5. And then the last one, as we saw, is this clock right here, which is 4:05. I had another theory, but we'll put some theories to the test after this. 4 0 5. Okay. We translated the first 2, the 7:15 and the 6:20. Next is the 15. So let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So the third letter then is S. And then 4:05. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Four pieces for the first password, 1 piece for the second password. first word that we can put in here is pass. One piece for the second. Alright, well, let's go back to the drawing board then, because that changes my idea. Okay, so here's my new working theory. What would happen to 715? 3, 2, 6, 7, 620, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 3, 4, 6, 15, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 3, 4, 5, 1, 3, 4. I might have counted that wrong, but I probably did, but let's check anyway. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's look at that dice game in the memo again. Oh, I get it. I'm smart. Okay, let me explain my reasoning first. I only took into account the one letter that we landed on. If I would have thought for a little bit longer, I would have thought to each... So, here's how I figured the second password. So let's bring up the memo again. So 715, if you go to 715, you land on the letter P. Then you continue from the letter P on the next one, which is 620. That puts you on the letter O, then U, then R, and that makes the password poor. There's the secret file password. Sun Star. Thank God. Alright. Another gold file. Who would have guessed? Now look at those notes again. Let's get out of here. We're done here. Oh, wow, we got a lot of stuff again. An injection gun. We've seen these before. Helpful tool, not a weapon. Neostigmine. Neostigmine? We'll just have to find out what it's for later. Yeah, that concern can wait. Map. You've seen maps before. Some gray cards. I'm curious about that note that's in there. That's the thing I'm curious about right now. Oh, those are just the additional AB game rules for you. Can't vote. Both parties refuse to vote. Everybody gets penalized. And finally, the key. Well, we've done our due diligence here. We're out of here. You found it!
An ambidextrous 45.
Yeah, thanks, Dio. The hell?
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
Why would they do that? Whatever. We should be heading back anyway. Head for the door.
Wait!
Clover's voice stopped me. What is it? I turned to see her pointing toward the wall with the treatment pods.
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
We should check on that. Oh yeah. It says recent operational records. Stepped closer and began to read. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. That one subject had to mean Quark. This was the pod we put him into, after all. I read on. 7:48, one subject released. 8:06, one subject successfully restored. 8:16, cold sleep mode disengaged. And restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization, admin. Check the other pods. They're all the same. Subject released. One subject successfully restored. Cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Oh, what is all this?
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people, actually. One for each pod. They all say the same thing, see?
That's before we all woke up, huh? I mean, it hasn't been 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier. Don't know how much earlier. And they were thawed out 8 hours ago, carried into the AB room.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10, wouldn't it? So, who were the 3 pod people?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
It doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep either.
And this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization, admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time, though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. The log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 a.m. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want us to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Hell if I know.
Hmm.
Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick?
A trick?
All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
So you're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible, right?
No, it doesn't make sense.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. If the AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
Double check that Quark was alright in his pod, and hurried out of the treatment center. There's the white chromatic doors once more. This is another warehouse.
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse.
Huh. So it is.
Oh, are those?
Those doors are white.
And there are 3 of them.
Okay, let's go take a closer look.
I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the 3rd round chromatic doors, huh? Guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah. Well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, that's true. So?
We're a pair, right?
Yeah.
And who's our opponent?
Quark.
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before
Are you
the
really
deadline
suggesting this
has
now,
passed,
Clover?
any non-voting party...
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, that's not... I just thought that with Quark's condition, I'd be able to choose Ally and not worry about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick Ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round. There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi. What do you think's going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round?
That's not going to happen.
Why not?
Finally, we're playing against Temioji. He's only got 1 BP left, though. I really don't think they'd pick Betray. If Temioji picked Ally, they'd kill him. The same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP.
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. Her BP's the same as Timioji. So unless Dio is willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses Ally, then
Then,
Kay would have 9 BP.
yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a third AB game.
Well, that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
I don't know. It's possible.
No, it's not.
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later. For now, we need to get back to the others. There's a couple things I've got to do to get back.
Fine.
Okay, back to floor A then. Let's move. I turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Hopefully we can explain to Timioji the situation real fast, because if we come, I assume the moment we come back without Quark, he's gonna be not happy. At least until we explain the situation to him.
Clover.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
The last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Yep, that's about the reaction I expected from you. Timioji's expression was furious, and the way he was stomping toward me felt like I only had a few seconds before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark, the pods as quickly as I could.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, all right? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover?
Don't
worry. We've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay. Come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. She followed at her heels. In the blink of an eye, they were gone. Out the magenta door. Alright. You guys got some explaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell go and do something like that.
Sigma, take a look.
As she spoke, I gestured toward the line of AB rooms. And one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
You're showing only one person or one pair jumped the gun here?
Yes.
Well then, who was it?
I opened it.
Well, it was you. Figures as much.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Theo. Yes, it is a big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to Ally.
No, not just. Are you telling me you didn't know? Can you find one of those notes?
What?
We found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Huh. Oh, whatever. Should really probably read it, though.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
Get it now? Hadn't gotten back in time. Clover, Quark, and I died. And you just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack, though, man. I didn't know.
You wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah?
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of place. Just had those pods. That was it. Besides, found anything to cure Radical 6. Wouldn't put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
No. Well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. Something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but it can't actually cure the disease. That's better than nothing, though. Alright, there's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records said about the pod's occupants, a cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you can trust what we read, yeah.
Which of us are the pod people, then?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They didn't say who they were, or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
That's an idea. Oh. So if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets would come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
Armor.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna. Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
When Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant, but consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility. How much time do we have left? 10 minutes?
10 minutes
Yeah.
remain until Amberdeck all play. If no
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to Ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose Ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose Ally.
Sounds good. Okay then, Tenmyoji, you take care of Quark.
You think I need you to tell me that? I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Alright. That time again. Back at the Floor A warehouse, we open the AB rooms.
Four minutes.
Alright, Clover. Should probably head into.
Okay.
It begins.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah. You told me we should betray Quark. We might not get another chance like this. Right?
Yeah. Can I, take that back?
Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose Ally.
Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you?
I can't tell you.
What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Hey, come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright, fine. I want to ask about it again. Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
Seemed pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose Ally.
You're going to try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Alright. With that, I turned to face the voting machine. Question was, what would I do? Ally or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I chose Betray, then I'd have 9 BP. I would be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Alright. So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I chose
3, 2, 1.
no point taking advantage of Quark. The state he's in.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No?
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder, and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed.
Results from please direct.
How does everyone vote? Well, there you go. Figures Dio would try to kill Alice.
Points have been assigned, or please check.
It's just a bad day for you, Alice.
So you chose Ally, huh?
Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. You guys chose Ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only one BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote Ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, he didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted Ally, I'd...
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose Ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was Betray. Picking Ally when I knew you guys would pick Betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be Betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked Ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose Betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
I squared her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio. Probably trying to think of a rebuttal before finally snoring vigilantly and stalking away. Yeah, there were going to be no winners in that round, that matchup. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3.
Star round, star keys are needed. There's no limit.
Ambidex gates.
As many times as we want, huh? And that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors our groups are this time. With moments of... It's not a good word day today. Within moments, a series of risks were extended to me to examine. Okay. Alright. I see. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair. Vi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining three are all solos. Kay is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down in the floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah? So lay it out for us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? Vi nodded and began to explain. Option A. Temioji and Quark pair up with me. Okay, well, we've seen these teams before. Vi and Alice go with Dio. Luna and Clover would go with, names escaping me. Kay?
Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
How about no?
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Hour and 20.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelivir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Of course I'll help. What kind of a jerk wouldn't?
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, while Vi and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
They all nodded. Kay turned to Alice.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
The final nod to one another, split up, each team heading in a different direction. So this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
Yep, this place sure looks familiar. No sniffing suits for you this time, though, Sigma. So, this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but
Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. And that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside? Right?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Accelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
Get to searching. We looked everywhere we could think of. Turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? The pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions. We're in the infirmary. Just right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no. But
And Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
so what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization. But what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Alright,
Promise?
promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here's what she said. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security. And we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that can pose a threat to the state of or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public. There are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I've played the Nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time. So, about a year ago. We just escaped. We were all stuffed into this SUV, barreling across the desert. I was driving. And that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS. She'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, Her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. Oh, so that wasn't actually all ice, quote unquote? Just a big old coincidence? We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists. But Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us. But we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we're taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. They must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother. We'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome, for one. And he was in both of the last two nonary games, too. So anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom, though. So after that, all these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy-looking guys. I couldn't stand it. That's when I thought I'd finally be free. All that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. We were talking it over one day. We decided to leave. Like, run away. But we did it. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe, and he composed music. He plays the harp. He started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff. His fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day, Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. We went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people. We're all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar, too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium, looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, the terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, it will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call S-birds. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically, we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, That's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first Nonary game was to research that ability. They kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it, and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she'd brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. When I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them. No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though. They told Alice they'd do it. It's a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. She told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot. More wealth than you could imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided. I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first Nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. The clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second Nonary game. She called him on her phone right then and there, and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. Haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second Nonary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second Nonary game. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOAS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. I'd actually known about Espers for quite a while, and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, On December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your, powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now.
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right, whatever. I have some other questions. So, moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No. All we know is soon.
That could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen? The pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
You're saying Temioji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
And what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Purifying the unclean?
Oh! Unclean. 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 Unclean.
What? What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering. Unclean. Clean. Een.
Leapt up and suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
Neo, what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. Right, this. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remember?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Stuff that's in our bracelet? Sorry, but I still don't get it.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, alright? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
Are you saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
We can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah! We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means you can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules. Once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey! Clover, wait! Clover! It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think understandably, upset. No stairs. My only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Bye. Where did Clover go? Bye. Can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Fi? I grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door. I's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. Headed for the exit, then paused. Look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. Turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. Huh? This is weird. Where's everybody? I assumed Alice would be in the treatment center. Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Temioji were gone too. I left Quark. The readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. Go in the pantry. Or in the warehouse. Lounge is empty as well. The other warehouse. Nada. Crew quarters. Nobody. What the hell? What's going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait. The one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Ran to the room and stopped short. Might as well have run to a brick wall. Just tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? Felt my whole body convulse. Whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. Legs went limp and I crumpled to the floor. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand. I looked down to see blood. Vast warm pool of fresh blood. Stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... fuck? In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes. Too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. They sliced themselves open, stabbed one another. I couldn't tell. All the blood. Much blood. What had they done? It's clear what tool they'd used to do it. A scalpel lay in the blood next to them. Its handle and blade frequently bore. How they had died. This tiny blade. God. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. Fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. Lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck. Someone were guiding my hand with theirs. Drew it across my throat. Alrighty. And on that note, that's another ending. And that's the Clover ending. Done and dusted. 3 character endings down. Still have 6 left, however. We can go down this way, which we're probably going to do next, but how can Phi and K be saved? We now have the tools we need to do that. However, we've been going for like 4.5 hours, actually. So we're going to take a small break, and when we come back, we'll be back with some more Virtue's Last Reward. Stay tuned for that. Alright. Took a small break. Let's use the restroom. Read some news. Let's jump back to video games. Alright, we just got the Clover ending. So, we're gonna jump back here for a hot second. I expect going down this other path is not gonna last long at all. So this time, we're gonna be betraying Quark, which will give Clover and I enough BP in order to escape.
Round.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. What you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose Betray.
I grinned, head toward the display.
Results, please.
Got anything to do. But at least we've got our 9 BP. That counts for something, right? Right, guys?
Points, please.
What did you do, Clover?
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
They all turned to look at Clover. I made my move. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse. I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
You have to do better in the shout if you wanted to stop me. It was closer. It was almost there. I took one last running leap. Slammed into the wall, the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. Well, like it or not, guys, the decision's been made now. The door is already open. The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma,
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit. I know a liar when I see one.
Really? Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid. He's just a coward.
agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then. Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey now, don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me, then...
Give it up! Charge!
Make your move now, Sigma, for the love of God. Shit! I spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it. Or at least, I tried. It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse.
The number it will re.
Shit. Let me go. Let go of me, goddammit. I could feel something huge, heavy metal pressed against my back. Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked. It didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves. The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know. Go, Clover.
Huh?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP. Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
that's...
Stop complaining and go. If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly. It was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
I couldn't see what had happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go! Call for help! I'm counting on you!
Alice! No! I can't!
The number 9. This ends. Thank you. For as the game is over, escape it, please.
Well, we brought this one upon ourselves, didn't we? Nevertheless, game over. Alright, well, with that, we might as well jump here, figuring out how we can save Phi and K. Because the story for where we were here, the white doors have opened, but there's a whole problem that we got. We don't have the right combination of
The first
bracelets
is
to
an
go
anesthetic called
through there.
Socoril Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called tubocurarine. Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurarine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Of course. The antidote.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. I took off running toward the exit.
Sigma! Where are you going?
Stay here. I'll be right back. I bolted out of the warehouse toward the treatment room. That's right, Dio had the antidote on him. And his bracelet might be missing. His corpse should still be in that pod. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on. Please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. Dug frantically through Dio's coat. Oh. Aha! Found it. Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. Shit. Can't save both of them.
1 minute remains until
Well, better start bolting back to where Fi and K are. And it shit! Spun around and shot out of the treatment center. Better get back in time.
3, 2, 1. Chromatic doors closing.
Guess we made it back just in time. All that first drug's about to get injected. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
There's a sharp, quick pain in my wrist. Barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins. I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic soap roll. I blinked, my vision started to blur. I tried to think, felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. Oh. I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tuberculine. Every ounce of strength I could muster forced my eyes back open. A and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand, I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi? K? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, K's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. Sorry, K. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, finally within arm's reach. No time to waste. Press the gun to her arm. Pull the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
I injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of strain inhibitor. I've already forgotten how to pronounce that. Colby. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
Because I can't use the injection gun on K. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you got a point. Honestly, didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Hey, come on. Not any kind thing to say to someone who's about to die. But something more tender.
No. Screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Gets to sleep by. The words slurred and slowed. Her eyes fluttered closed. She wasn't dead, of course. You could hear the faint sound of her breathing. See her chest rise and fall. Good. Phi's gonna be alright. But K looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open. There's a hole here. The back of your head. Yeah, it looks like you insert something. It says open. Maybe you put some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait. Then he... But when could he have... It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
What if he lied? Could Kay have taken the key? Had he gotten it, it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his arm. And he had... Holy shit. And that would mean Neo's killer is... Focused as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. Kay! Wake up! Come on, talk to me! Grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around the warehouse and the crew quarters, you head for the elevator. I bumped into Fi and we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you. Or we saw your armor, I guess. By then, we would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, we went to the treatment room and killed Dio. He must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although he probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Fi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, he needed us out of the lounge, so he made noise in the hall to lure us out. When you ran around, took a long way back to the lounge so you could enter through your door. Once you were there, put your suit on again, wave for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you'd expect. Hey, wake up. Something's happened. You pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. What is it? Come on, Kay. I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes. Your reasoning is correct. I killed him.
Why?
Because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Who did he kill?
The old woman.
What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Wait, are you saying?
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Whoa, hold on. What do you mean, here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important.
Let's hear it.
You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Forget? It wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters. M-I-L-K-E-V-O-L-I.
M-I-L-A-E-V-O-L-I.
This will open the second gate.
And noted. What the hell? Hey, Kay! Who told you to tell me this? No. Who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed a hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. I felt a sharp pain in my left wrist. My body collapsed unceremoniously. Second drug. Tubocurine. My vision began to blur, and my head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away, and my consciousness slipped down the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Just like that, we have another ending taken care of. Kay's ending. 4 endings down. Only 5 to go. We're really picking up the pace with these endings. Because we've gotten Clover's ending and Kay's ending in this one stream alone. However, with that, it is now finally time to jump all the way, once more, back to the first set of 3 chromatic doors. Back to the magenta, the yellow, and the cyan doors. This time, we're going through the door with Alice. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Something wrong with me?
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10
If you
seconds
say so, Tenmyoji.
remain until chromatic doors close.
That's enough arguing for now, though.
8, 7.
We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
But now we're essentially in the third portion of the game. The last third. The home stretch, one could say. I don't think we're going to finish this game next stream, but there's a very likely chance we're going to be finishing it the stream after. Conveniently enough, the stream right before I go to MagFest, so that's going to work out pretty nicely. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
1, 2, 3. 3's got a lock on it. 4.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Guess we might as well start by opening one of them.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
What were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway? I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this all leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright. Let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Vi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Vi headed to room 4, and Alice went to room 2. We've seen this room a ton by this point. However, now we're finally getting a chance to try to seek a way out of this room ourselves. Alright, let's get the ball rolling. So, we saw a lock in cabin 3, which probably means we can't go there. There's a phone here, but there's also the safe down here. There's a locker here, but we need some sort of password to get that. There's a book up here called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't it just precious? Oops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Let's see what's in here. This is all sorts of sciencey stuff. No idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. Slides out for whatever reason. And there's some symbols here on the wall. What about this? Okay, that opens up. I suppose that'd be worth noting for later. So that seems to be all that's in cabin 1. What's in cabin 2? Oh, hi, Alice. Well, maybe we'll find something interesting. There's a phone here as well. I don't think we have enough information for that. No idea of a number to dial. Another one of these things. Don't say, game. Small piece of metal. Looks like a key, without the key part. And then there's another locker here. We're gonna be really getting used to these lockers, aren't we? Alright. There has to be something in room 4 then. Once we find the other side of that key, that's probably what we need to open up cabin 3. Let's open this. Okay. This looks like it would be the other part of that key. Well, let's go and combine that really fast. It doesn't take a genius... Oh, hello. Maybe that'll be important for something later. Looks suspicious enough as anything else. Either way, right now, we do have that full key, so let's see. This key opens it. Bingo. Alright. Now we should be getting somewhere now we can explore this. Another phone. Locker that... The lights are green on it, so it must be open. Box cutter. Another one of these beds. This is open. Large roll of aluminum foil. Don't know what we're going to be using that for, but can we combine that? Oops. Oh, I guess that's what we needed. Oh, cut out the important parts? Well, we got a box cutter. We did see something with shape. Was it in cabin 1? I think it was. Let's go there. Yeah, it was this. So if we put this here... Purple star diamond triangle. Interesting. I don't think we can do anything with that. Well, let's take a look at it anyway. Ah, dang. Alright. Well, now what? Might as well check the phone. No. No dice. Okay. There's a phone in each room, so there has to be some sort of there. We cut this again. Pattern 1. Okay. That go here then. 4985. I would like to put a theory to the test then. 4985. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, we don't need this anymore, so let's get rid of that in case we need to make some new notes. 4985. 4985. Four, 9, 8, 5. Oh, okay. So it doesn't go to that. I have a second theory. So what were those numbers? 4985? Yeah. Maybe that's the code to this. Okay, so... I guess you add the number here to the number here, so, like, 3 plus 1 is 4, so... That. 9... 8... 5. That's the solution, alright. One step closer. Cassette. Interesting. I do remember we did see a place for some sort of cassette tape. I guess we'll be taking a look at that in a second. Was it in here? It was near one of these phones. I don't think it was the one in cabin 1. At least I don't remember. It might be cabin. There it is. In you go. Okay. Back to this. Combine, combine. Pattern 3. Which probably is what goes here. Blocker. Oh. Right, that one was already open by default. And lastly, pattern 2. I believe this is the one that would go here. 3472. Three, 4, 7, 2. Something else, huh? What do we have this time? Alright, well, it's not completely out of the question because there is this thing. This looks like the kind of stuff you scratch off. Why it's here is beyond me at this point, but... You are way too excited about this, Sigma. Alright, well, let's get this done. Didn't really think there was gonna be something waiting for us, did you? Yeah. You're gonna have to look for a different game if that's what you were expecting. Well, not all hope is lost, because... Scratching his hobbies. Well, we know what that is. And this I'm probably gonna need to make a memo of. So... Diamond... 8. I'm gonna try that again. I think it's gonna be easier for me if I just make the shape and then put the number next to it. Yeah, that's close enough to an 8. Okay. So what else? Oh, we can scratch this off. Looks like most of these accessories are what we're looking at for stuff to scratch off. A triangle 9. Triangle. 9. Just make that a little bit better. Okay. Yes, thank you. Oh, good, all this stuff came back. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Okay, here's another one. Looks like a 6. Star 6. And then last would probably be this. Circle 1. Well, we have the clues, but actually, I'm curious about something. I'm gonna put a theory to the test. Nope. I was gonna see if I could use the touchpad on the PS4 controller to scratch off that thing. That would have probably make things a little more convenient, but we've done what we needed to. We got the information we need. So, back to having one. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. So, 1, 6, 8, 9. 1, 6, 8, 9. Oh, I need a key as well? God damn it. At least I've got the notes ready. Alright, well, let's test scenario theory really fast. Well, I quote really fast. Let's make sure scratching off all of this doesn't cause anything. It probably causes some dialogue, and that's about it. I don't expect this to get me the key. But I should probably make more of an effort to scratch this off instead of just getting the information I need. Unfortunately for me, that's a little bit easier said than done. Am I also the camera down? Scratch all this off. Also gotta scratch off the heart that's here. Okay. And then lastly, this. Okay, there we go. Just had to scratch off enough of it, I guess. I know if I know where I've seen them. At least that also takes a coin out of my inventory. However, there is still one matter, and that's the fact that I'll double check the locker as well. But one of the the locker that we still need to open, we still need a key for. That also has a tape player. In which case, there is another thing we can try, which is what we're gonna do right now. I think it's... No, it wasn't this one. It must have been the, it had to have been cabin 3 then. Because we dropped off that cassette tape there. We might need it for each of the, answers. Pick up the damn phone, Sigma. Oh, wait, Dumb as me. Actually, there is something else I want to check. Well, double check to be more precise. I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh well, now it definitely isn't gonna matter. Okay, I might be overthinking it then. Let's go back to cabin 1. I'm gonna guess. Yeah, 3 connects to room 3. There's no phone number. Awesome. That's what I wanted to hear. Especially considering that's where I dropped the cassette tape. And read that. Oh. Alright then. New plan. I and Alice are probably both still in cabin 2 and 4. What if we try calling them? Nothing. Only put that on the second page of notes, since we do have 2 pages of notes. 2, 5. Probably gonna have a hard time drawing an asterisk, so I'll just draw an A for asterisk. Alright, let's give Phi a call then. Agricola 9. Asterisk 92. What the heck? Bye. A 9 2. Let's try putting that in. Still nothing. Well, there's one other thing we can try. What happens if we call our room? I really think you need this cassette tape. I really can't check anything else about that phone? Well, dang. have nothing. Okay. Let's put another theory to the test then. AA and AA92. What happens when we put in 2592? Two 652. So probably here. 2652. Bingo. Small metal pin. God, we had to go through a lot of trouble to get this. But we finally got it. Good lord. Alright, let's check that memo. We don't need this anymore. Actually, I need to double check the order as well. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. So, 1689. 1 6 8 9. I put that in correctly. 1 6 8 9. I guess that's the sign I need to double check my notes and make sure they're correct. Those should be... Let's try this again. So... 1 6 8 9. One plus 0 is 1. 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 plus 2 is 8. 3 is 9. No! I wonder. Son of a... It was upside down. That's not even... Oh. It's not even the password I was looking for. Oh, I get it. So, remember the triangle on the girl? It was upside down. This one's right side up. That means the number on it's also upside down. I finally get it. 1, 9. 8. 6. Bullseye. Good God. We have another safe password. Hallelujah. We've got both the safe passwords. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Put those passwords in. First, Sun, Star, Moon. Give me that gold file. I frickin' earned it. Okay, enough about that. Sun, moon, moon. Looks like nothing too noteworthy. I'm guessing that notes the additional rules. Yep, for a map. We're very familiar with this at this point. Cards. More rules. Keep going through doors as many times as you like. And lastly, the key. Now. Yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of showing your cat as well. Discuss more about Schrodinger's cat later. There'll be plenty of time for that in due time. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna get out of this place. It's getting a little cramped in here. Three, two, one. We escaped from 12 rooms now. Only 4 left. We made our way down the hallway, at the end waiting for us. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. I sure do end up here, and so does the other pair. Oh, not really pair, but you know what I mean. Oh. No matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
It's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew port.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Probably leads down to the next set of back doors, which we can't do anything about yet. Actually, we could just straight up skip this section. I mean, this is...
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on. Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It's in the safe in the crew quarters. New rules, yada yada yada.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Yeah, cozy, ain't it?
Just as the note said, we had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Well, hold on. Grandpa? What's with Abe buddies? Have they always been that close? In other words, knowing each other before the nonary game, and of course calling him Yoshi Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Clover seemed to be close to...
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
I see, Temioji. I think that's more of a goddammit Temioji moment. Oh, so Yotun, how's it going? Hi, Zero. Sorry we kept you. We'll speed this up for you. Get you back on track, Zero. Hey, Quark and myself each gave one card to Luna, Alice, and Temioji. We headed to the AB room. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but finally found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Did something different at work today. Hopefully, whatever you did worked out well for you. Looks like everybody else is gone already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay. It says stalking, you did art
An
pushing.
ambidex gate has been 40.
Yada yada yada. Freaking announcement we've heard 50 bajillion times already. Game's got a time limit too.
Something wrong?
Hopefully cart pushing works for you too. Seems like it would be a lot less tiresome.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't
Not?
anyone here.
Oh. Yeah, I know, I just...
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. You work tomorrow, Jin? I'm always interested to hear about people work holidays or not.
This looks just like the room we
It's a
woke up
different
in.
person to person. You don't work tomorrow. Okay, well, good for you. I do have work tomorrow, but it's no biggie. It's not like I'm working Christmas Day, so...
That's great.
Ah, I gotcha. Ambidex game will now begin.
Shit! What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
I'm just pushing buttons. What I do here? Just press the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
No, really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Hey, hey, hey! That's the
Gate.
door to the AV room, silly! You're in the AV room right now! Now, if you'll excuse me.
Alright, so this is the...
Let's get this part. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they?
Alright, so this is just the
That
explanation
means that
about
Siggy and Fido will be
combination.
playing against Alas. And it goes the other way too. Alas's opponent
So,
will be Siggy,
in different
obviously.
words, but we've
That
heard
means
this
the
before.
Tussle and
Going
BO
over
and well,
who everyone's
I
fighting.
guess, after all, if
What?
What the breakdown of
Okay,
points
then.
are.
I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, it'll just have to wait, I guess. Hush now. It'll be okay.
I don't think it will be okay, Hero.
30 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Although I think this is the longest amount of time we've had wait in the AB room. Usually we only go into the AB room when there's a few minutes before the
Anyway,
deadline.
I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now.
Hi, Zero.
Have a nice trust.
Well, that should be the last we gotta hear
About the AB game?
from Zero for a little while. Of course he makes rabbit puns.
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Good, another thought experiment. First we had Schrodinger's cat, now we got Prisoner's Dilemma.
You've never heard of it? It's a thought
Well-
experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate.
I guess strictly speaking, Schrodinger's cat isn't exactly a thought experiment. Kinda is.
Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime. I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. It goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep your cat in the bag. No rush. I'll give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, So, this is essentially the same concept as the game we're playing now. If he keeps his mouth shut, then my best choice is to spill the beans. That way I only served 1 year. But if he confesses 2, the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. And it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. They are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. If we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him?
Is it the watches and the colors? Yes, this is the one with the color combinations.
Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Oh, well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
Harry Big Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. Soul they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so total game for that the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. There are 2 groups who choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams to get 6 each, which would give you 2 times 6 is 12. They drop below a certain BP amount, they died, right? So I'll summarize the basic rules of the game. First, you have to go through a chromatic door. You combine your color with someone else's color.
So what does that tell you?
And if it and then you go through the door that matches the color that you create. If you go with the person with the same color bracelet as you, then you can go through the door with the you can go through the door that's the complementary color to your bracelet's color. After getting through that, you open up an AB gate. Then you have to vote to ally or betray. You've already seen the chart. You can get 2 points, you can lose 2 points, you can get no points, you can get 3 points, depending on what you and your opponent pick. If you get 9 points, you can open up the number 9 door. It only opens once, and the only people who can go through it are the people who have 9 BP. If your BP drops below 0, you die. Those are the basic rules as they are. You'll need to always choose ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits. Not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone. And they hurt you.
That's the summary of the prisoner's dilemma. Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick ally.
No. I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? Just explain why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't.
How stupid should you get with guns? I mean, as stupid as you want.
A dilemma.
I remember back when I played Halo 3 with friends, we had this mode that we made where every time you respawned, you'd spawn with another weapon, you couldn't swap it out. The only way you could swap it out is if you died and respawned again. That was always a fun mode, and I might recreate that if we end up playing it together.
If we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously.
That's best case scenario.
And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Probably gonna just dip for the Master Chief Collection if I get it. It wouldn't be for a while though, considering
Right.
MagFest is right around the corner, so fortunately after MagFest
And if that happens,
I won't
you're
have to
screwed.
travel for cons anymore for a little while.
So,
Because I'm not going to PAX East this year. So I'm not going to have to worry about cons until the summertime rolls around.
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? Guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something's going to happen. You know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how do you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you. I've never seen you before in my life. Sure about that, Sigma?
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw...
Saw what?
The explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything. And...
Whoa! Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about?
Sun, moon, tomato, tomato.
What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. Smooth, Sigma.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
I and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress? Or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired, and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really, it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the dead...
We've heard the announcement before. What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever. You still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
And why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on. That again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't.
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It's like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose Betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen, a deep breath. This was it. Ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Well, someone's getting betrayed. Although it's not Alice. It's Phi who's getting betrayed. In a manner of speaking, that is.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
I see we think differently on this tune.
Ambidex gates now.
AB gates are open. Let's see those results. I stepped out of the AB room. I could see the airs running toward the protection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Oh, I heard. Yeah, I was. And yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up, Siggy? No! Hey, what are you wearing?
Yeah, hi, Zero.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right.
Good. Looks like you. Let's get back.
We've heard the speech. I think this is the 5th time we've heard it at this point.
If everybody...
Let's see it. Trey ally. Ally. You chose ally. That's interesting. And wouldn't you know it, Alice picked Betray. Thanks for that, Alice.
Here are the results from your game. Now.
See those numbers. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose Betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why? Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Have you heard the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose Betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round.
It's a preferred outcome, but not a
What do they
reasonable
tell
one.
you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Vi. My hands had balled themselves into fists. My throat was tight. My eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together.
Shoes on the other foot now, Dio. How's it feel?
If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh, Dio, is this true?
Thrown under the bus, Dio.
No, that's not what happened at all.
Absolutely annihilated by Quark.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
Isn't that right, Dio? You wouldn't do anything like that?
Was it a joke?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do.
Anybody else, you say?
Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah. Exactly.
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looks like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Temioji. Although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself. That's always good. There, despite
Zero,
someone
when does
being
the next round start?
being betrayed there, they don't seem to have too many qualms about that.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmialdi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe...
What?
Yes, thank you, Zero. And back to
Phi Sigma.
Man, we're just jumping between old and new dialogue left and right
that
now.
That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I'm gonna go over everything in my head. Yep, that was a good talk. Alright, so we're a yellow pair.
So am I.
Alice is a yellow solo. Luna's the other yellow pair, which means we're gonna be paired with Luna.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Temioji and Dio as the magenta pair. That can't end well.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it. When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Okay. Backstory, Sigma getting in his car, getting gas, finding Zero, waking up in the AV room. Okay. Let's start with the lounge. Who is in the lounge today? What information are we going to be getting out of the lounge?
Oh,
Bye, Luna.
hey, Sigma.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. Very first, well, strictly speaking, not the very first escape room that we escaped from, because that's the elevator, but this was right beyond the first chromatic door that we went through. Sofa. 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, sure, if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Not me. No headaches here.
Well,
Well, what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
your head feels weird?
No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like... like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
What now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys gonna stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I wave goodbye and head toward the exit. Next up, the infirmary. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here? I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
I'm with Temioji here.
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated. But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? You elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
And what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine, well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story.
Well, we already know the awfully long story, so we'll save
Wait,
you
hold
the
on.
trouble with that.
Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
Hmm? Sure. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD. I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. They're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he, anyway?
Till that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? Still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
Well, if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Makes about as much sense as anything else. No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. I honestly know about as much as you do. So, basically nothing. I hadn't really realized until I said it. It's been hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name. I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. Fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Well, crew quarters is the only place we haven't gone yet. Go ahead to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Later, Dio. Head out of the infirmary. I don't expect we're gonna get anything new from the crew quarters, considering the fact that, actually, if uh, nah.
Oh, Sigma.
I thought we might get the rest of the story on Schrodinger's cat.
Perfect timing.
That might be later.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Bye, Alice and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary?
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of Meowt
A
Cats.
meowt?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
That's weird. So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. The book talks about Meowt.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box. Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Vi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Thanks, Quark. Now you're getting the spirit too.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
You're right there, Quark. Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
We checked out the lounge with Clover and Temioji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th. So the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abduction.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay. I got it right here. Just a second.
So this is the news clipping about Radical 6. Radical 6 infection spreads, cure continues to elude authorities, virus continues to spread across the globe. Who has confirmed that the death toll is over 100,000 victims. My battery level's low. Cool beans. Give me 1 second. Just gonna switch onto this scene so I can go grab a fresh PS4 controller, and then we'll pick up where we left off. There we go. Only took a second. Usually, a full battery lasts me the whole stream. And at least it's not too much trouble to just grab a new controller. I have 4 PS4 controllers, and usually at least 2 of them have a full charge. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Whoever's voice shared the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
Horrible.
Oh, never mind. Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The 3 of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? No, no way.
So, thank you, Sigma.
It's just like that premonition.
Goodbye.
Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. And it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody!
No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds.
Right on cue.
See?
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Then pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There. You see?
At least those bomb passwords we're getting are starting to make sense. For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another. Old suspicion suddenly reawakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or a switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me. And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there.
So we gave up on the lounge and came here.
I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here, then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Clover's eyes widened, she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb. I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please. Just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's annihilation?
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah? Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Why not and turn to Quark?
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh. All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites. What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared.
Oh yeah, simple.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the... You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram, being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
That's still a lot.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
And there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
We get the point, Kay.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it. Somewhere.
Probably not a smart idea. Go step forward and pick the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
I'll grab Dio by the wrist and jerk him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Just leave it there at this point.
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
We just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked back doors, we're all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma. What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. Stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Not much of an explanation, Sigma. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just a... I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Temioji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay. Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
I and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. If that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planned the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Io? Luna? Kay? Clover? Temioji? Vi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
Bad? What is
Press
it?
the buttons on your bracelet!
Oh, then chromatic doors are going to be opening soon. Shit, is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Well, let's go then.
Let's go then.
You're
Yeah,
right.
you said it fine.
This
For
bomb thing
Alice.
is gonna have to wait until later.
Still worried about the bomb? I didn't even realize what it was saying. Okay. Well, what are our possible combinations then? Open sesame doors. Okay. Doors are open. 5 minutes.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
What are our options?
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Okay. Option A. Luna and I pair up with Clover to open the green door. Myoji and Dio go with Alice. Kay and Quark go with Phi. Option B. Luna and I pair up with Phi to open the red door. Myoji and Dio pair up with Clover. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice. Myoji and Dio pair up with Phi. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover.
3 minutes remain.
Okay, how are we going to do this?
Need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Temioji.
No way. I refuse.
Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
I'm sure. I really don't mind.
So 3 to 3 right now.
We've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute.
So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If first vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else
Which
out.
one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C won 4 votes. We're almost out of time. I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I'm just going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain.
Whether we
until
like it or not, we're
chromatic
paired up with Alice
doors
again.
Close. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. You gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. Looked over my shoulder in time to see I was disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. And Phi, Dio, and Tenmyoji had gone to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please? Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
With a flip of the lever, the garden opens up to us. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Looks like the garden. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's a bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
Must be the exit. Damn. So much for this being easy. It's the lock.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Good idea. Well, let's get to it then. Seek way out. In this huge place. let's see what we've got here. So the safe's here. There seems to be some sort of safe in the wall. Okay, so we can use the blue arrows to move to different sections. Can we pick up this mushroom here? No. Oh, this is nice music. Remember, I stopped to listen to this song. There's something on this bench. Metal rod. I see a shovel here. And there's something down here. Bronze key. There appears to be something down here. There's a yellow coin. Interesting. Anything with this plant? Oh yeah, sure enough, there is something under the plant. Seems like a odd place to put something, but what do I know? What does this say? Okay. Whatever that means, we'll worry about that later. A metal detector and a tombstone. Okay. Why there's a keyhole on a tombstone is beyond me. I don't see anything in this. Scale here with gold key, a small knife, and here piece of metal. Can we combine that with this? A lever handle. I have an idea of where we could use that, but let's do a little bit more exploring here before we jump to that conclusion. This seems like a prime place for using that. Where is it? There it is. Hello. Yeah, I had a feeling this would be a good place to use the metal detector. Okay. And looks like we've gotten our reaction here as well. Okay, and back to the metal detector one last time. I should pick cucumber. And looks like we can use the knife to open them all up to get these coins. More than likely aren't going to be handy for something. We got 4 in total now. Okay. Next is this. Can we... Yeah! Oh, that seems to turn out the light. So what's... Well, let's explore this place in the dark. See what we can see. There's a star there. Star there. There's a red star here. Okay, so the point of the matter is, now that it's dark, some stars show up in the water. Okay. Well, we can jot that down later. There's a few other things I want to mess with that we can't mess with while it's dark, so let's take care of those things I've got in mind, and then we'll look at this place in the dark again. Let's look at this. 3 red buttons on the panel. Nothing. Can't get water. Okay, cool. Well, we did see something about the mushroom. Can we dig up the mushroom? Box with a silver lid. Don't we have a silver key? Yes. I expect there's going to be a few other places for us to dig up as well. So, supposedly like a patch of grass, and that's not very specific game. Yeah, I figure that would be too simple. I should be able to dig up here. Box with gold lid. Find that with the gold key. Now we just gotta find that last spot. Although where would said spot be at this point? Really felt like there wasn't enough information to gather from this. Actually, it might be referring to here. Oh, I gotta do that. Yeah, right here. There's the bronze lid. Combine that. There we go. We got the full note now. The left, right, left, center, center, right. Left, right, right, left, center, center, right. That puts out the waterfall. Okay, what do we got here? I guess we gotta put out those lights now so we can get a good look at the stars. Although that probably also means that we gotta turn the light back on when we want to insert the coins. Let's test that theory really fast. Yep, can't see anything. Okay. So, purple, blue, yellow, red, green. Okay, let's make a memo of this. Yeah, your notes. I don't need you anymore. So, purple, blue, yellow, green, red. It might be handy for us to keep that in mind. Lights back on. Okay. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. What color coins do we even have? Can we put them in here? We can, but that does nothing. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Stars must come later, then. Well, at least we got the message about the stars written down. Okay. Green is heavier than the yellow. Oh, hi. We can only use it 5 times. Alright. Let's be a little more efficient then. Red and white together are lighter than green and the yellow. The green's heavier than the yellow. Between white and red, white's heavier than the red. Makes you think red's the lightest one. Weigh these two next. Green weighs more than the white. I think based on that. Start the scale game again after playing it twice. Difficulty level will be automatically changed to easy. Well, I think I have all the info I need anyway. So that sucks ass as well. Because that basically means that's the one time in the game where if you screw up too many times, you'll be by default put on easy difficulty. Which is unfortunate, but I guess it's the only way they can do this. But I think I have the information that I need. Green goes here. Red goes there. White. Yellow. Well, we have that memo. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Safe password. I don't think we're done quite yet, though. That means something to do with those stars could equate to how we get the secret password. And I have a theory about that. All these stars are different shapes. Well, all of these stars are different shapes. No, yes, me. That's how shapes work. Shapes are different shapes. No, the stars are different sizes. So that might have something to do with it. So the red's the largest. Let's clear this out. Red. I think the green's the smallest, but let's look here. It's blue. I think blue's the second largest. Yeah, that's what it looks like to me. So blue. Yellow. Purple. Green. Now, I don't know if it's going to be largest to smallest or smallest to largest, but either way, it shouldn't matter, because if one doesn't work, we can just try the other. It's bound to be one of those two. Alright, so red, blue, yellow, purple, green. Oh, well, it was the first of those two guesses. Cool beans. That means we have both passwords, which means all that's left is to put that in. Probably going to the last escape room we do for the day, because looking at how long we've been going for, we've been going for a little over 7 hours now. Star, star, star. Easy enough. Done and done. Now, let's get the rest of the things that we need. Star, moon, sun. I think I see a few things in there that I don't recognize, but it's hard to tell from here. Alright, yep, map. We know about the map by now. Key cards. We've seen these key cards before. Well, not these specific ones down this path, but in another timeline we might have seen one. That's kind of an odd diagram to find. IG equals hemoglobin. We've seen something before that says IG. And then the key. Alright, let's get out. Got some form of information. I don't know what to make of it right now, but whatever we're making of it, we have it, so that's what's important. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden, I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. Dug the map out of my pocket and right out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yeah.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
A big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited. So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Oh, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Hey! You want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? You can stay that way for a really long time.
Yeah?
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. And that's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
But why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
Seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. Curious about this mummy, however, is that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded that.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really, how could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that. Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
I've got my own theories, but at Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Surprisingly enough, Dio has been nice enough to not open up the AB gate right off the bat. Probably like the first time that's been the case. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Well...
Hey, look!
Besides the chromatic doors there. And also the lack of AB rooms.
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. going too smoothly. Nobody's jumped the gun on... That still, like, mystifies me. The fact that nobody's jumped the gun on the AB door, so I guess...
thank goodness.
Or that's because Dio's with us.
You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh, no.
Guess it's the time when we analyze analyze Quark and find out he has radical
Quark,
6.
come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Ryuji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It's Clover who stomped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Well, Luna? Alright. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay. I'll see what I can do.
Go for it, Luna.
I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an atom. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people. Yes.
That thing, yeah. It can tell us what's wrong with
I believe
Quark.
it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
How about it, Luna? We already have a good idea of what we're gonna find, though.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no? Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone to different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
I'm sorry, but Dio's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. I mean, it was just like park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine. but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. And he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods? That's it. Work in one of those pods. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God. You're awake!
Get away from me!
This feels familiar.
What?
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. Grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight toward his heart. Stop.
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Done this before. We'll do it again. Hey guys, I could use hand.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
You want to help as well, Temioji? First, Temioji.
Oh. Right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
Will someone just hit him with some damn soap roll by now? Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey! Somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He just screamed and writhed like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? Gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
What?
there's Superel Beta.
Just hit him with some of that stuff already.
Soparil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
We'll see you in a few hours, Quark.
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright. Guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical Six?
oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That's the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes. At least, I think so.
What kind of virus is Radical 6?
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Temioji's gaze. Hi, Alice. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered she'd taken it to protect him, or some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago, and I was entirely comfortable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Hey, are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults. Children. Everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice. We're all too stunned to even try to restrain her. She just stood there as she spun around, up through the door. Damn it. I shook myself and took off after her. Those few moments of hesitation have put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
So we're getting a little bit more context for when we found Alice's dead body the other times. By his command, we scattered, filtering off into different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? Playing wasn't gonna help anything. I needed to go look somewhere else. Where are we looking next? Treatment center would seem. But to no avail. No Alice in sight. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick. She's going to do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. Head to the garden next. That didn't take long. I only got a few steps from the walkway, though. The grass when I stopped short. Alice!
There you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Looks like Alice is injured, at least. Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
And she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice is lighter than I expected. Fine, I managed to get off toward the infirmary at a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this.
What's the summary?
The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On our way back, I had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6.
The Accelerator.
There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
We got some sort of message about that in the garden.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Accelerator.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Accelerator.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Myoji moved over to Quark and lifted his small unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slowly as Myoji moved him. Something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. Bent down slowly and picked it up. Accelerator?
What?
That's an interesting
Well, what
place
is
to
it?
find it. Hold on. Name on the label here. Accelerator.
Accelerator! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Yep.
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned by a move. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands closed. And stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head. Guess you were looking for some more Accelavir.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Alright. Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
What are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's... I need to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. IG equals immunoglobulin.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is? It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6.
IG replicator.
Replicator makes it sound like it makes copies of stuff.
It was like a copy machine.
Yeah. Probably copies IG, or whatever that is.
Any ideas?
Who knows? Ice cream by the gallon?
That's it! I've got it! The IG replicator in the laboratory. It's an immunoglobulin replication machine.
What?
It can copy immunoglobulin. I always... Not worry is gonna be the death of me. I can already tell. Antibodies. Luna just said Accelavir is made from antibodies. That means we can make more Accelavir.
Hold on a moment. There is a strange device in the laboratory that says IG replicator on it. Clover and I examined it thoroughly when we were in that room.
Yeah. We never could figure out what it did, though.
Exactly. My question is, how do you know about it, Sigma?
I saw it. When I was in the laboratory.
When was that?
Probably when you were looking for Alice, right?
No. Gio was wrong. I hadn't gone to the laboratory when I was looking for Alice. I didn't think I'd ever been to the laboratory. So how did I know about the IG replicator?
If what he's saying is true, then we should be able to duplicate the Accelavir. That would mean we could cure Alice and Quark.
Let's go have a look then. The laboratory, right?
Yeah. No time to waste.
We all nodded. Wait. We can't leave them here all alone. Luna, do you think you could stay behind and look after them?
Oh, of course. I'd be happy to.
Alright then, let's go. It's a mystery how we know this, but we know it, and that's what's important, and it could save both of their lives.
So this is the lab, huh?
Yes.
Sure looks like it.
Where's this IG replicator thing?
Right here. See?
So this can copy the Accelavir?
I think so.
What are we waiting for?
Calm down, alright? Don't rush me. Carefully lower the small vial of Accelavir into the slot on the side of the machine. The empty vial already protrude from the other side. Presumably, that was where the duplicated Accelavir would go. Ready? When I push this button, it should...
Skip it. Just press the damn thing.
Right. And pressed. Fingers crossed. Hope and pray. Did it work?
Have a look. The empty vial has something in it now.
And the vial Sigma used remains as it was. It does not seem to have lost any of its contents.
So, it worked?
Would have been pretty bad if it hadn't.
Alright, let's get this thing back to the infirmary. Reached down and pulled both vials from the machine, intending to slip them deftly into my pocket. Ah, shit.
What happened?
Sorry. My hand slipped.
You dropped one of them?
Yeah. Just one, though.
What in the hell? What if you'd broken it, you idiot?
Come on. If it broken, then we could have just made another copy. Temioji could reply if I spoke.
Guys?
I was surprised to hear her voice coming from near my feet. I looked down to see her staring intently at something beneath the table.
You see? It did break!
No, the vial's fine. See?
She held up in one hand. It didn't move her eyes.
Then what the heck is going on down there?
Take a look.
Slid back from the table, quickly and silently. The rest of us bent down to look. Another bomb. Great. A bomb?
Whoa. Really? That makes two then.
Guess Kay was right after all.
So there were more bombs.
So it would seem.
Was this here when you guys came through the first time?
No, it was not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything, and I looked real hard.
Then somebody must have said it while we were looking for Alice.
Who the hell would do that?
We're all out looking for Alice. It could have been any of us.
No, not any of us. I was back in the infirmary. Quark was still out, so I was keeping an eye on him.
So we shouldn't consider you a suspect. Is that right?
Yeah, Quark's off the list too.
But Tenmyoji, you have no proof that you spent the entire time in the infirmary, do you?
What?
You could have quietly made your way to the laboratory, planted the bomb.
That's insane! Listen to yourself! There's no way in hell I'd have left Quark all by himself to go plant a goddamn bomb!
Temioji was still staring furiously at Kay when Clover spoke up.
Hey, what's this thing?
Turned in time to see her grab something from under the table.
It looks like a memory card.
What was
Don't
it?
say.
Right under the bomb. It was down on the floor under the table.
Could it have been put here by the same person who set the bomb? There was nothing like it here when we examined this room.
Do you think they dropped it accidentally?
Unless it was left here intentionally, yes. I imagine so.
What do you think's on it?
Let's take a look. Can I see it for a minute?
Yeah, I guess so.
Plucked the card out of her hand and looked around the room. Nothing. Shoot. No dice. We'll need to plug it into something that can read memory cards. But I don't see anything here.
So what do we do?
Come on, if I knew, I'd be doing it.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex all players Please, if no vote is recorded.
Guys, I think maybe we should get back to the top floor.
Yeah, you're right. We've got what we came here for.
What should we do about the, bomb?
Not much we can do except leave it here.
Just like the one we found in the crew quarters.
Alice said it'd be dangerous to touch them.
True, but
Drop it. We can talk about the bombs later. Right now, we need to take care of Alice and Quark.
Right. We'll go back to the infirmary, give them the Excelsior, then head to the Floor A warehouse.
Right. This ought to do it. It might take a little while, but they should recover.
Horse was quiet as she backed away from Alice and Quark. In her hand was the injection gun. She carefully removed the empty vial and placed it gently in the cabinet with the other one. While we were in the laboratory, we moved Quark to a crude cot. They both looked peaceful as they slept. The madness I'd seen on their faces before was completely gone.
Are they really going to be all right?
Yes. The analysis I did on the vials confirmed that the duplicate was real Excelsior. The original was genuine too, of course. Now that they've been treated...
it's only a matter of time before the virus is eliminated.
I believe so, yes. Oh man, what a relief. I was really worried.
That's not a comparison I was expecting to hear tonight. Clover grinned. Agreed. I gave her a reassuring pat on the back.
5 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
All right, everybody. We can be relieved later. Right now, we need to get to the AB rooms and fast.
Damn. Don't even have time to catch our breath.
Come on, let's go. The Floor A warehouse is waiting. Why the silence? Huh? Where's Timioji?
Oh, he stayed back in the infirmary.
What?
Why?
Well, when we were all heading out, I noticed he wasn't doing anything. So I asked him if he was coming with us. And this is what I got.
I'm still worried about Quark and Alice. I think I'll stick around and make sure they're okay.
I see. That means that Phi's only opponent will be Dio.
One-on-one, huh?
Ugh.
That's cool. Nothing to worry about. I plan to choose Ally. You know why?
Because I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you chose Ally and I betrayed you, your BP would drop below 0 and... well, we know what happens then. I want to win, but I'm not that desperate. You see what I'm saying, right?
Tenmyoji and Dio are a pair. Tenmyoji only had one BP left. Since Dio said he's going to pick Ally, Phi can't really pick anything else. If she does, Tenmyoji will...
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Kay and I are gonna be going one-on-one too, right? Since Quark's still sleeping.
That is correct.
How many BP do you guys have?
I've got 6.
As do I.
It'll be a tough one, then.
If one of them can get the other to Ally, and then betray that person, the betrayer will have 9 points.
That'll be the end of that.
Look, Kay, I know you don't really have any reason to trust me, but...
I know. You would like us both to vote Ally, yes?
Yeah.
I agree. If we were to both betray, then we would gain no points. We would lose nothing either, but that's hardly relevant. If both of us cooperate, then we will both gain 2 points, which is much more beneficial.
Right. Okay, good. You're really gonna do it, right?
Yes.
Promise?
promise.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Shit, this is bad. We need to move, now!
Indeed. Shall we?
We shall. EOK, Fi, and Clover all took off immediately, heading into different AB rooms. Counting from the left, Dio went into room 3, K went into room 4, and Fi and Clover went into rooms 5 and 6 respectively. That left Luna and myself. What do you think about taking the one on the far left?
Sounds good.
That settled, we head into the AB room number 1. Ah, good old familiar scene.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes."
It's probably a little late to say this, but you know Alice is still in the infirmary. So,
You're saying we should pick Ally, right? Since Alice is going to default to that anyway.
yes.
I know. It's not really fair to betray someone who isn't voting. Luna's face broke into a warm, happy smile. Not to be sappy, but it was like a ray of sunshine on a cloudy day. I grinned back at her before I knew what I was doing. For a minute, the nonary game didn't seem so scary.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, as nice as it would be a shot at revenge on Alice for picking Betray in the first round. As stated, it's hardly fair to take advantage of someone who can't vote.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of the AB room. Alright, let's go have a look at the results.
Okay.
Results from round 2. Please direct.
How does everyone vote today? Betray. Betray. Oh, that's gonna be interesting. Ally. Betray. Alice should still be recovering, though. Pardon? No news. Our BP's negative again. No.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What? Wasn't possible. I blinked, rubbed my eyes, and looked again. No. That's not possible. How could Alice's vote be Betray? A question I would never know the answer to. Sharp, quick pain in my wrist. Barely even noticeable. Didn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soprol. Blinked, my vision started to blur. I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble, and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor.
Sigma! Sigma! Hang on!
Oh no! Sigma! Get up!
Sigma!
Sigma!
No. Why?
My eyelids felt like they were made of lead, but I forced them open. Everything was growing blurry, but I noticed that the door of the second AB room was open. No one had gone into that room. Watched them all. And yet, there she stood. An apparition that couldn't possibly be real. Yes. The world was gradually going back. My mouth refused to form words. My head echoed with questions. How? Why? What was she doing there? Had she ran at the last moment after Luna and I entered our room? But even if she had, why choose betray? And the darkness closed over my mind as well. My questions were gone forever. Well, thanks for that, Alice. Glad to know that you killed me this time. Like, I didn't get enough of that from Dio. And on that note, that's gonna do it for tonight. Been going for 8 hours now, and well, as you might have been able to guess, this was a lock that we had to open, which we did open when we went through the laboratory down this path around here. That's how I found out about the replicator. That's how I could even make it this far. So there's not really a whole lot of game left. I think we'll get close to the end next time. We won't quite get there, but we're gonna be making a good effort to get pretty far into it. It might end up being a little bit shorter because of that. I might have to split up this up into 2 streams, or the next stream into 2 streams to finish it. Maybe we'll get lucky and can all get rolled into one. I'm going to be figuring that out sometime later, though. We are done with the stream for tonight, and it's been past midnight for a little while now, so I can officially say Merry Christmas Eve, because it is now the 24th of December for me. So, normally I don't stream on Tuesdays now. I might still stream tomorrow, or I guess later today would be more accurate to say. That is up in the air because tomorrow is Sharksmith, which means I'm going to be likely receiving my Sharksmith gift. So, if I'm feeling up to it, I might do that. Here's basically the layout I have in mind. If I do stream tomorrow, it's going to be a few different things. It's going to be my Sharksmith challenge. I submitted a Sharksmith challenge for the grab bag, so I might do that as well. 2 of my friends so generously gifted me games on Steam, so I might play a bit of those on stream as well. I might give another crack at Battletoads because I probably could have beaten it when I played that the other day on stream, but then softlock happened because what a good video game. So I'll probably give that a go. And I have a Christmas NES cartridge around here that I might load up to close off the stream, but that's also assuming I feel like streaming tomorrow, which that's going to be up in the air. For now, I wouldn't plan on a stream tomorrow, but it could happen. And if it does happen, you've got the layout. If a stream does not happen, then the next stream, obviously I won't be streaming Wednesday because that's going to be Christmas Day. And I want to enjoy my Christmas Day. But we will be live again on Thursday for more Virtue's Last Reward. So, whatever the case may be, I'll see you for the next stream. Good night, everyone.